Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, the Chaucer. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Hello, Cool Doge. A rare midday stream. I don't know if you can, probably can't see it because the resolution is too low, but it is snowing behind me. So it is the perfect day to play some Battle Brothers, of course. So, we just returned from a trek out to the wilderness. We got our inventory full, but our coffers are still, well, not near empty, but, you know, lower. So, I'm going to sell stuff and then probably make another pass at the wilderness, and we'll just keep powering up in that way. So I'm gonna get rid of the strange meat for starters. We'll take a look at what we've got for hounds. We've got hounds we can purchase. We've got one unhold hide to make an unhold armor for one dog. Okay. So I'm gonna definitely buy these 3 warhounds with the armor. We're gonna equip those, of course. And probably I'll just go ahead and buy these 3 warhounds. Let's see where that gets us. And I'm gonna go on the assumption that we may have more unholds we'll be able to fight. And then at that time, we'll have the opportunity to craft more armors for the dogs. Oh yeah, full squad. Hello, Manifest Destiny's Child. Yeah, we're looking good. We've got a full squad. We've got some nice bros. I think we're just gonna keep on this train of, you know, powering up, and probably we don't need to do any more recruiting. We're just gonna buy some armors and things like that with our spare money and just do some exploration. Hello, Sir Lewd Wolf. Should you make us 34K? Yeah. I don't know which direction the winds are blowing, east or west, but it is snowing right now in southeast Minnesota. Okay, so I think I'm not going to sell stuff here because we can get a much better sale price just a few, you know, a short jaunt over. So we're going to head to Assestead, sell some stuff, and then probably stop by Kallenberg, and we'll probably do the same Tri-City loop that we've gone through many times. It's nearly 80 degrees there. Holy buckets. That's warm. What's a good formation for your bros if you start them in a line, they tend to die early game, are you getting bad RNG, or what are your tactics just terrible? Well, if you're in a 12-man origin, it can be to your advantage to leave like defensive bros kind of isolated in the front. I can't really demonstrate it here, but you know, defensive bros with shields where there's gaps around them, and then your more offensive brothers are the ones doing a lot of the damage. So just a straight line formation can be to your detriment, yeah. Hello, Curse Word. Welcome, welcome. All right, we got ambush trade routes here. Love to see it. Yeah, so many bros so quick. The secret ingredient is human rights violations. Correct. That's accurate. Good to know the Wisconsin weather forecast. Okay. So I could complete one of these contracts to improve the relations with this town to maybe get a slightly better sale price. I don't know that we really need to. I think there's some risk of, you know, the town's condition changing. I think we'll go ahead and just sell stuff now, and then we'll move on. Keep that? Probably not. Do I hang on to this padded leather? Yeah. I do know your vice, Manifest Destiny's Child. Sorry, it literally, unless there's something I'm missing, animated emotes for Twitch are only, I can only put them at subscriber tier. Like I couldn't, I tried to move one of the follower ones to, anyway, whatever. Because honestly, if I had my way, I'd just make them all available to everyone, but whatever. Okay, do I want those three-headed flails? The three-headed flail is kind of an interesting option for like the throwers. Golden Guys, for example. Yeah, Papa Twitch want money. Understandably, I mean, they are a business, they have to function. Like, I'm not gonna fault them, like, you know, but. I kind of like the three-headed flail for my throwers, thinking about this, where I'm gonna avoid ever breaking formations such that like orcs can push through. And so the only time they're gonna be using the three-headed flail in a lot of cases is against either unarmored like berserkers that were so desperate to flank, or against like necro savants. So I do really like the idea of giving my throwers back here three-headed flails. I actually feel like that's pretty legit. The winged mace is also fine because it can stun. Without mace mastery, it's a little tenuous since it's 75% chance, but. Hey, Eluco, and yeah, nice to see me early. Yeah, earlier, this is actually like proper evening time in Europe, so. You heard about the servers to all this cost more than half the monies they get from such? Yeah, I mean, there's power in them having an audience. A lot of pricing for things in tech is like, honestly, really screwed up and weird. Okay. All right, we're gonna end up with quite a bit of money now. If I had the black book, I'd have nearly sold it there, I'm sure. Battalion Brotherers. Close enough. Okay. So we've got a ton of money now. I can upgrade the cart. I think this is also just money that we can hang on to buy armors and weapons and such. Yeah. Yeah, they are owned by Amazon, so the server costs are somewhat subsidized. Yeah, that's a fair statement, I think. Despite the ambush trade routes here, I think I am gonna buy a little bit of food and those tools, because, well, because I don't think we'll be able to get the supply we need from Kallenberg and Holmwold, most likely. So, does the cart upgrade make you travel slower? No, it doesn't affect your travel speed at all. It just lets you carry more. That's all. Okay, so. Maybe I'll. You know what? Actually, given that it's nighttime, the way I might do this, I might circle through the north and see if we find the icy cave. So maybe I'll go to Holmwold and travel there during the nighttime, and then we'll embark from Kallenberg. We are going to fight these thralls. Just little experience pinatas. Okay. Weird thought, but would you think the trading caravan start should get a free cart upgrade since you know they're traders? Well, you're likely to get the cart upgrade, like, event to proc, because just by virtue of the fact that you start out with 2 really good caravan hand brothers. It's not exactly the same thing, you know, it's not like you start with it or anything, but... not so dissimilar, I suppose. Yeah, the free trade goods is enough of a boost. I mean, honestly, just the huge economy benefit that you get from that origin is pretty insane. Hello, ST Naren 189. Welcome, welcome. Tis a good day for Battle Brothers. Or, to quote the Corsair from StarCraft Brood War, it is a good day to die. It's going well. Going quite well. This is really early? Yeah. It is the weekend, and so I have the opportunity to do a stream earlier than normal. Without that pesky day job getting in the way. You should only get me during insomnia. That's fair. Yeah, I think, especially for people who are, you know, watching from Europe, my normal streaming time is quite late. What do I do for a living? I work in IT. I have an expertise in, like, medical imaging. So, reject capitalism, embrace Battle Brothers. Exactly. Exactly. Dev, I have dev experience, yeah. If you search hard enough, if you scour the internet, you can find my impact on some open source medical imaging tools if you search real hard. I work, yeah, just like DICOM, just medical imaging generally. Nothing, no specific, not specific modalities or physics or anything. That stuff's all crazy. Okay, so Hurrik here is actually, let's talk a bit about Hurrik. So, I can have one more indebted as a backup thrower that I don't think is I don't think that's a bad thing. He has Brute, which is kind of irrelevant, though, you know, if I'm giving my throwers a 3-headed flail as a backup weapon, that's actually kind of nice. Dastard is completely irrelevant because starting out at wavering morale is no problem whatsoever, because he's an indebted, and we can crack the whip to bring him to steady at the start of combat anyway. So that's a big who cares. High rolled in hit points, fatigue, and resolve, and nearly max rolled ranged attack. So this is another thrower that we can have. And I have bad backup hybrid for apples and fruits too. So this will be a nice thrower. Exactly, Dastard doesn't matter for the indebted. Yeah, apples and fruits plus plus. Incrementing our apples and our fruits. Okay, so I'm going to continue on down to Homeworld. This is not vanilla, this is vanilla. This is the Manhunters origin, which does have its own quirks, for sure. Alright, I'm gonna buy these 3 sets of ammo. Probably only need to buy 1 stack of tools. Yeah, Manhunters have 16 men. Okay, so then I'm gonna head up to, let's see, was there more food there for sale? No, I think I just bought it all. Okay, and then we'll sell stuff in Kallenberg before we go. Nope, this is, yeah, quality of life mods. So we've got things that, for example, allow me to speed up on the world map. So instead of waiting all this time to go to Kallenberg, I can zip and go real fast. The Staff of Golden Harvests. Is that a euphemism? Sounds like a euphemism. Okay. So I'm gonna buy all the food here, because that was the limiting factor for our last trek out to the wilderness. That would be the golden shower. Does that come from the golden staff, though? That's the real question. Anyway, all right. Okay. I mean, do I bother with this? I don't know that I really bother with that. Defiled battlefield, yeah, so that'd be that location. We got 12 direwolves. That's really nice. We want any and all opportunities presented to us to gain my brain just like had a mini stroke, to gain more craftable attachments we want. Let's see, Turtleback, I think I'm gonna circle back here then and grab Colossus, I suppose. So she's basically gave you Stockholm Syndrome for your bros being in reserve. No, you had, remember you had that Catal and Mace set up with Akibio, where you were one of the more important men on the squad the whole run. So not only bros in reserve, though recently that has been the case. All right, I'll go ahead and grab Colossus here on the tank. Okay. And just a super sanity check. I'm gonna count the number of non-indebted I have here. It should be 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So then I know for sure I've got 9 indebted out there. It looks like my proportions are right and as I want them. Hello, Corvus Korak. That's right, you self-titled yourself the God of War for that one, Roxanne. It's me. I recall this. Bloixor, hello. Are you still alive? Great question. Yes. That's right. That's right. That's who Corvus. Yeah, Corvus Korak. You've got like the best. You've got the most Chadley of all indebted. This is like the god tier indebted. Definitely an optimist for good reason. Still alive. Absolutely. And looking good, I've got to say. You know, I should have put a dog down before that attack. I would have hit if so, and I think I want that down, but debatable, because I can put Crackle here and Spear Wall, so. Crackalack, cover that ground in the center there. Try to take out this frenzied direwolf as best we can. What's his attack with confident and whipped? That's a good question. Let's take a look. 100. What a monster. And this crack the whip buff that he's got right now can get higher. So the bro who did this particular whip cracking, I know from looking at these stats, they are level 5. So, or wait, level 4. Right? Because it's 10 and 1 at level 1. No, so level 5. Yeah, okay. They're level 5, so it can get all the way up to higher than this, so. He's the dungeon master. Love it. Caw-caw! Can Indebted peak higher stats with a whip buff compared to a normal bro? No. Okay. So I'm gonna try to just push out and go for enemy deletion now. We got our turn of spear walling that I think did all we needed it to. Is that famed throwing axes? Yes. Yeah, we found some famed throwing axes. And they're actually pretty decent because they have a really nice buff to hit chance. An additional plus 15% chance to hit. That's pretty nuts. So, and the other roll that I got was weapon skills build up less fatigue. Pretty handy find. Not unhappy with it. Still only a 70% hit chance. Oh, I guess, oh, he got overwhelmed. Okay, right. 3 times, in fact. Alright. Soji, what's my thought on soft pretzels? Boy, asking the big controversial questions. I'm actually not a soft pretzel lover. I think they're fine. I rarely seek them out if I'm at like some sort of like sporting event or something like that. But my wife loves them. They're like among her favorite things in the whole world. So I still end up eating them sometimes. soft pretzels are very good. It feels like a very Wisconsin stance to have. Oh man, Cheese Whiz, cheese from a can. Love that stuff. Dog fighting? Pretty much. There is some dog fighting going on here. Soft pretzel sounds like a very dough, internals, and topping dependent question. I suppose. Alright. So we got three three unusually large wolf pelts. From those three, we can craft a wolf pelt attachment. And that'll be great. Alright, XJI7 leveled up. We're definitely going to be skipping the ones in melee defense on this kind of brother. It's a matter of whether I want to pump up resolve or hit points here. We'll go ahead and grab some resolve. Circle back for Colossus. Or could even grab Student. Get this bro's levels coming faster. I kind of like that idea, actually. Thor 9N. It's going to be a Catal brother. Another +3 in melee defense. You love to see it. And sure, we'll grab initiative. So then, should I grab Dagger Mastery now? I think so. You know, Wisconsin makes the most cheese in the US? Yes. The cheeseheads, cheese state, etc. All part of the Wisconsin propaganda machine, and I'm for it. Okay, so we're going to be fighting some Ancient Dead, so I'm going to cycle out the Spear Bros specifically and or give them a big boy weapon. Either one kind of works. We're going to equip some of these throwing axes on our throwers. So we'll go ahead and equip that there, this here, and in fact I could bring in one more thrower. We could get apples and fruits a little bit of combat experience. Sure. We'll have him replace this indebted, and then we'll bring in Ball and Stalin to replace the Terrence Hill, and I guess I'll leave Crackalack there. That's fine. He can hold a key position and just shield wall. Sadly, you did lose the biggest dairy maker to California. Huh. Hello, Black Fire. Welcome, welcome. Alright, and this is just many Ancient Legionaries, so it's not like a huge group of these Ancient Dead anyway. Only 8, so nothing too spooky. So we're going to wait on everyone and then just scoot and shoot, back it up. Visited Door County, Wisconsin a couple years ago. Very nice area. Yeah, very tasty cherries can be had from there. Doing this a little wonky, but it's fine. The Apostle Islands in northern Wisconsin is also kind of a cool area, especially in the fall. Northeast Minnesota as well, for color change. We like going up there to do hiking and other such adventures. Adventures? Adventures. Each fall. Pretty nice. Head up to Tetagoosh, which we always used to pronounce as Tetaguchi, until a park ranger corrected us, and then I felt very dumb but sad, because I think Tetaguchi sounds cooler. But it is like the native name, so like, you know, they get dibs. Terakuchi. What does whipping do again? It gives them a stat boost, and also resets their resolve to steady. So like this guy right here is wavering. Actually, he's a bad example because his mood is bad. Oh, well, that's an interesting discovery. Even if they are disgruntled and they can only have I didn't know how that would work. It sets it to steady. How much? Depends on the level of the bro doing the whipping. So this is like a mid-level bro. So it's dependent on their level. So at level 1, it's 10 to those top 4 and 1 to the bottom 2 there. And so this was a level 5 brother. Yeah, it's an interesting mechanic. It's a pretty big boost to stats, actually. Yeah, it scales with their level all the way up to 11. It doesn't stop at 10. It scales up to 11. Just veteran levels don't do anything. Played once, started, saw whipping left and never came back. Yeah. It's a somewhat, it's a bit in poor taste, to be honest. It's peasant militia, but better with a rough start. That's a pretty accurate description. I agree with that. Have I tried Reforged? Not yet. I have not tried it yet. Okay. Reforged gives you a legend taste in your mouth. Well, I think the objectives from the Reforged devs were to do something substantially more pared down that would keep the spirit of the original. But having not tried it, I will refrain from commentary. So we can put XJI 7 back in. We can also put Master Maticus, or should I do the Terrence Hill? Maybe the Terrence Hill. He's kind of just a stronger brother. And what was the other thing I was going to do? Oh yeah, fix their weapons back. Actually, these I can leave. But these I need to swap out. Reforged buff spears. Yes, I saw that, and that is genuinely one of my concerns, in all seriousness, is that, again, I don't know the extent of the buff, so I'm gonna, you know, this could be shooting from the hip and could be totally wrong, but the prevalent opinion in the Battle Brothers communities is that spears are bad and ineffective, and against some enemies they are, of course, but if it's due to a lack of understanding of how to use them, and they're buffed, are they too good? For a strong player, are they just going to use them to their fullest extent and then kind of trivialize the game? And then it's not a strategy game anymore as much. It's not as fun. So, I don't know. Just speculation. I could be totally off base with that. But it is a concern that I have. Let's see. Can chase down these auxiliaries super quick. Take them out. Spears roll super hard. Well, that's kind of disappointing then. Because my love for spears is not some sort of like dogmatic thing that has any sort of like, you know, it could have been anything, I guess I'll put it that way, right? I'm just into what's effective. Yeah, spears Imba IRL. They were certainly common and inexpensive. But I think it is good for a strategy game to use the real world only as a reference point for players to understand. You know, giving people a frame of reference for what weapons do, etc. But shouldn't really base numbers or strategy based on that. Unless it makes sense. IMHO, anyway. Throwing got buffed and reforged. That's curious. If I go to the quick trip and I'm a bit hangry, what am I grabbing? Probably just donuts or the little packages of cheese curds. That's the right choice. I mean, I figured that would get the Wisconsin stamp of approval, but that is my real answer. Oh. Whoa. I was pressing buttons too fast. My key stopped working as well. I think right now I'm going to go ahead and get... Oh, wait. I need to think about... I was just thinking, I wonder when I'll get my next retinue slot. Pretty soon. I think I will go ahead and upgrade the cart now, though. We're getting pretty close to filling it up. It'll be nice, I think, to upgrade this one time. Probably we'll only need to do it one more time by the end of the campaign. All right, we've got the Frost Fingers Realm. That sounds spooky, like undead. So we're going to be looking for the Icy Cave. We don't have a good champion on our side to take the fight quite yet, I don't think. But Frost like Frostpunk? No, like the Frost Fingers. Nope. Cute little orc camp. We can beat up on some orcs, sure. Okay, we're going to be clogging up all of the passageways so these orcs can't make their way through. I accidentally whipped one indebted more times than necessary. Whoops. Then there's Bullseye with plus 25% armor piercing buff on targets outside of cover, and some other wacky step on corpse, shoot next, shot at half AP, perk for throwing. Interesting. Oh, we need to get Xenothought 3 a reach weapon. Gets kind of dumb and you lost motivation to play more. Well, good to know your insights. I will still refrain from any like specific endorsements or commentary until I know firsthand, but good to know those things. Thank you. Let's see, just re-crank the whip there. Good try, Mr. Orc. There's a bunch of missing there. That was too bad on our Catal. If the dog can get that kill. Might have just accidentally signed that dog up to die. When's the next battle brawl? You got a bunch of channel points burning a hole in your monitor? Love to see it. My plan is to do the next one after, at the conclusion of this run. Oh, Jesus. That Berserker went, Berserk. And he did proc 9 on Crackalack. What's his hit points at? 11. Good. Okay, good. Boy, I'm glad that dog hit. Yikes. Okay. Unfortunately lost a couple doggos there. And honestly, quite nearly lost Crackalack there. 2 big round swings, both of which hit him in the head. So he's going to be cycled out so that Master Maticus will get his chance. You're waiting for the double round swing? Yeah, I knew it was a possibility. So, no nimble equals yikes. Yeah, no nimble yet. And luckily we had 9 lives, right? So that was enough to keep him going. So, woof. But yeah, for the next Battle Brawl, I also plan on creating like a Google form where people can submit drafts of their own teams. I'm gonna make an extract of the game's files, change the scoring to something I think is a little closer to a unit's true strength so that people can make their own squads. That's the plan. Okay, Little Red. Probably level up like so. And let's see, Little Red is probably going to be given the same treatment as, for example, like Corvus Corac or Flapperjack here. And so I think final 3 perks are going to be Pathfinder, a Weapon Mastery, maybe, and then Battle Forged. So we're going to do the same kind of thing. So we're going to grab Pathfinder now. The true strength of 5 donkey carts, a champion hedge knight, and a swordmaster squire. Love it. Slurgy making his own rating system. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, there is a pretty big difference between like the strength of what the game considers strong and then like against a player, and then AI versus AI. So there is some sense to it, right? The champion swordmaster does have a weakness, and that would be nets and throwing. And the AI is not really going to exploit that properly. So when viewed through that lens, like, it makes more sense. But still, it is one of those things that, like, you know. Okay, so there's the Icy Cave. We don't have a brother that is suitable for that kind of fight right now. Our non-indebted are still behind in levels because of the, you know, slowed experience gain. So I'm gonna wait until we've got someone who's just got more stats, who's going to the Icy Cave. It's gonna be a non-indebted, because without someone to crack the whip, an indebted is just gonna be insufficient. So it's gonna be a non-indebted, and it's gonna be someone who's higher level than the bros we have right now. As for who it's gonna be, you know, it'll probably be one of our fatigue neutrals. We'll give them our best armor and our best helmet, whatever that is at the time. And we'll send them off to duel against the Barbarian Madman. I also am going to want that fight to be done by someone with a big boy mace, right? A big old 2-handed flanged mace. And so we don't have one of those yet. We'll have to acquire one by purchasing it or whatever. So good to know that we know where it is, though. Am I using the sergeant? Looks like he has some synergy. Are you talking about the drill sergeant retinue? Unfortunately, we have not had a single bro survive with a permanent injury. We've not really lost too many bros. It was mostly just indebteds. I mean, we lost 9, but we lost them all kind of early when it was fine, I guess. And unfortunately, our non-indebted that we did lose were basically all really good brothers because I was careless. I mean, that's a lot of it's my bad luck, but mostly my fault. And so, yeah. Anyway, we're not really going to be able to get the sergeant. I would like it though. So I think our next retinue slot, which actually is going to be available pretty soon, we'll probably shove the scavenger in there. Ooh, what have we here? Many reavers, some chosen, and a drummer. The promised rusty axe. Yeah, we've been of all the chosen that we've fought so far, we have not gotten any heavy rusty axes, which is incredibly disappointing. Lookout and scout ship has to exist, right? What does ship mean in this context? Okay. The indebteds still share the combat experience. Okay, Nico, the sound guy. I kind of figured they might. That's okay. Even when they're level 7 and they're capped out, they still share. That's fine. We still need them on the battlefield, so. Yeah, so we want, the things we want from this kind of fight, we want heavy rusty axes from the Chosen, and we want some proper javelins from the regular Reavers. This is a fight where, you know, I feel kind of inclined to take. So I am going to. It would be nice if XJI 7 had Spear Mastery or Crackalack were full health. Then I'd feel a lot better. We kind of are slightly gimped in that way. That makes me... I don't know, I don't love that, but it'll probably be fine. I just, you know. Are there any bros that still need names? There are not. Thomas the Train. I can add you to the queue, but I suspect that it is basically all fully filled up. So I don't think we'll be recruiting too many bros in this run, but I'll probably still use that same queue for the next run when we get to that point. Oh, let's see, do I do this fight? The thing that I'm most worried about, honestly, is just the fact that XJI 7 here doesn't have Spear Mastery yet, and I can't put in Crackalack to replace him because he's at like half health. I mean, I like maybe could, but... Also interesting, doesn't even get a temporary injury when 9 lives procced. You're horrified about the drummer, you might run alone, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do it. Do I wait for daytime? Maybe, but maybe not. Yeah, we'll just go. We'll just be very mindful of XJI 7's limitations. All right, so we got some javelins there. Couple stacks of javs. 3 stacks of javs. Let's go. Okay, so let's see where the Chosen ended up going. All right, so we got, hey, heavy rusty axes. Okay, we're getting the things we want from this fight, so that's nice. Okay, I think I like the way they've moved where I can just sit there. Okay, and then another heavy rusty axe. Hell yeah. Alright, so the top part of the battlefield is definitely where we've got the scariest stuff going on. So the Terrence Hill is gonna have some very important work to do. XGI 7, I suppose I can just have stand right here. I don't even have to move them. I'll let these 2 hexes get occupied by some barbs. I think that's fine. Because we've got extra chance to hit head. Hey, hit him once. In the head anyway. Same deal here. Master Maticus can prevent this Chosen from being able to attack. If he wants to run over into Corvus Corax's range, I say let him. And then we'll move up behind him afterwards to cover. So I'm just gonna stay basically right in a line, just right as I am. I think the way that they've moved makes that acceptable. It is tempting to move Flapperjack up forward, but this Reaver is faster than this Reaver. And he may end up doing some rotate shenanigans, but he's gonna go and fill that spot, so this guy isn't gonna get an attack. Caw! Take a look at the battlefield. Okay. Xenothought 2, I could have attack and back up. He's got pretty good armor on, so I think that's fine. Let's go here. Additional chance to hit head on this pike. Didn't get it. That's okay. No need to move Corvus Corax. Now Luco. And then we'll move up. Get some coverage for the top part of the map. It's only 3 Reavers, so... And I think we've cracked the whip on everyone, so... Yeah, daggering down Chosen. Their armor isn't even really very good, so... Okay. And doing this fight at nighttime, you know, is pretty okay, because they've got a lot of throwing weapons whose damage we are preventing. Xenothought 2, are you still alive? Xenothought 3 is indeed alive. Yes. We'll see if this chosen falls. We may still be able to zone out the other one. Named throwing weapons got to be the weakest category there is. True. Ka-chonk. May be able to finish this guy off just as good. Ooh, we hit him in the head twice. That chosen's nearly dead. I guess we'll just slow down that one. That's fine. Alright, so now we can back Corvus Corac up, and we'll cover there with the Spear Bro, so this guy can't get an attack. Unless he breaks through on his first attempt. Which is possible, but unlikely. He'll just go around. Probably smart. Okay. Edmund here. I guess I'll just attack. Yeah. Not a terribly surprising result. The Terrence Hill. Let's just push up. Alright, got the daze there. Love to see it. XGI7 still a baby, right? Get Turtleback moved up there. Big ol' whiff there. We got Little Red in position for next turn there. 69, still missed, very sad. Okay, those bros should be just fine. Could get chonked a little bit by that chosen. Yeah, just a bit. Not too bad. Unfortunately, these heavy throwing axes up there are running away. You hate to see it. Might be able to crack the whip there and get a little bit of a hit chance increase on that thrower. Just name here only to just cause trouble. Takes the controversies that are going on the Discord servers and brings them to life. Shame on you. Okay, I'm just gonna back Thor9 it and up 1. Alright, so they're gonna be trying to flee now. Okay. Yeah, the heavy throwing axes have come back, but we've still got some stuff to figure out to try to get the last barbs taken out. Get him, doggy. Hopefully that mace doesn't one-shot the dog. Have to hit him in the head for it to work, but okay. He couldn't do it. Excellent. The dog should be able to finish off that last barbarian without issue. He's gonna adrenaline here though. Still want him. Good. If he had hit Shiv anywhere, he'd have been able to kill that Warhound. However, oh my goodness, is this a double famed? Double the hats? Okay, I mean it is the Sea of Tents. This is early enough that they are low in numbers, but this is the highest tier barb camps, so not too surprising. First off, let's celebrate the things that aren't even named items. 3 heavy javelins and 2 heavy rusty axes. Hell yes. Wear bro for hat? Yeah, no sacrifices. This is just a straight hats pipeline. Let's take a look at the first one. This is insane. This is very good. Any famed helm with durability above 300, we're happy. The Sellsword's Ward, wonderful. Wonderful. You're down for 3 seconds to grab some snacks, this is what you come back to find? Hell yeah. And then this one, oh my goodness. Now that is quite an amount of durability for a very, very, very minimal fatigue cost. This is like Nimble Forged type levels of fatigue to armor ratio. It's the heavy side of Nimble Forged. It's but it's still really good. Great. We'll take a look at this indebted here, and we'll go ahead and let him go. Stats are a bit low, but always worth taking a look. Okay. So we can put one of these heavy rusty axes on Little Red and the botanist, who will also give a reach weapon. Great. Scarbrand the Mountain is a cool name though. Yes, that is a cool name. As opposed to, where is it? Sharp Rocks. I shouldn't find that as funny as I do. That joke is probably fully worn out, at least to others. Not to me. All right. Those heavy throwing weapons are very welcome. Okay. And then we equipped our axes already as well. So things are looking pretty good. All right, so helmets. The Sellsword's Ward. May as well throw that on someone and screw it. Actually, no, Corvus Correct I think is, well, a little more usable fatigue wouldn't be terrible on this brother. So sure. Could even give him this. Maybe this. Yeah, let's do that. And then we can give the other helmet to someone else. Someone on the front line here. Maybe we'll give this to Botanist. Could use to give him some better body armor. We just don't have any at the moment. Is that a hammer bro on the flank? Technically true. Okay, so we'll equip this better helm there. And let's see. We'll improve this helm. How about? Very nice. All right. And then we got a bunch of tools from that as well. Unfortunately, the thing that we're losing pretty rapidly is ammo. So I'll probably need to be a little bit conservative with ammo, but okay. Not getting any good fatigue rolls, so realistically, this battle-forged torrent is probably going to continue to get good use on golden guys, because the weapon skills building up -2 fatigue makes it so that throwing these only costs 10 when compared to 12 from, say, throwing javelins. So that will be nice. I think we are going to continue to pump the offensive melee skill of this brother as well. Similar kind of idea that, you know, he's got huge, really good stats. We'll be able to make good use of duelist as well. So we'll go ahead and grab some melee defense. Sure. And we'll continue our adventures. May be able to take out these fortified barbarian huts here as well. Though we did finally get the things that we needed from the north in those heavy javelins. All right, here we've got lots of barbarian chosen in isolation. Isn't too bad to fight, so we are going to fight them. No reavers to worry about from the perspective of their throwing weapons. Hello, Flapperjack24. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, do I want to replace Zenithot 3 right now? I think he's fine. I mean, I could put someone else in. I suppose I may as well, since he's just not full health right now. And this bro does not have quick hands, though. It'd be nice if he did. Replace him with a full health bro. Same deal here with Botanist. Sure, Lysander's Treason can enter, though same deal. Let's put, yeah, like Mortimer Drock up there with a bit heavier armor. And the mace, I think, will be a welcome addition on that part of the battlefield. Okay, I'm just making sure there's maces near Thor 9N. Okay, let's replace this armor. Actually, in fact, instead of doing that, why don't I just put Ball and Stall in there? Let's see, Flapperjack should keep him with a mace. Let's do that, put this here. The devs wanted the Barbs to be a very front-ended opponent, unleashing their might early and fatiguing out, yet they never run out of fatigue in practice. Yeah. Yeah, in practice, they do indeed basically have endless fatigue, don't they? Barbs have been reworked a few times. Okay. I think we're ready for more fighting. Probably should replace this guy's mace. I think the barbed maces are just a smidge better than the regular two-handed mace there. Don't know why I was hanging on to that, in fact. Oh, let's see. And Crackalack is still healing up. So we'll go ahead and take out some more Chosen. This time with fancier, more effective throwing weapons. All right, and I don't know that, you know, we got those 2 heavy rusty axes. I don't know that we need more. There is just 1 here on the battlefield, so we'll see if we're able to claim it. Okay, we'll see where these last 2 move, but depending on where they do, may push Corvus Corak forward at the start. We'll see. Yeah, probably will. So we're going to move Corvus Corak up 1 hex. We're going to move XJI 7 up 1 hex. Now XJI 7 is, again, just a little bit of a baby, so we're going to make sure to fill the gaps behind him and make sure he's covered. We don't want him to get surrounded and killed. And in fact, maybe I don't then. He doesn't have Spearmaster yet, so I don't want there to be any risk of him getting surrounded. So actually I should probably just keep him where he is. All right, we'll crack the whip here and here with Lysander's Treason. Wait on the throwers. So we're gonna cover this little section. So there's 1 hex of vulnerability here on the bottom, 1 hex of vulnerability there, which is kind of just how we like it. So get some whip cracking done by Turtleback. Mortimer Drock may as well get an attack in. Ka-chonk. We're gonna attack with Edmund, so we're gonna wait. Oh, just Nam. Just the troll. Just trolling. Okay. Not gonna push Little Red forward. We're gonna make them earn that spot. So we'll go ahead and ka-ka! We are gonna back Werner up though. And we're gonna back him all the way up to here. Again, we're putting a lot of importance on the Terrence Hill. Love it. Boom! Corvus Corak smashing this Chosen's skull in, activating Headhunter so that he can do more of that in the future. We're gonna leave Thor 9N right where he's at. Let's see, any very important targets? These 2. The next 20 flail hits will be duds. Certainly could be. Okay, we'll go for attacks there. We'd love to see it. The accuracy on that is nice. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Kind of digging that. All right, pretty good start to combat. Okay, things going according to plan there with the Spear Bros. El Luco, let's see, do I just attack here? Probably. Okay. We want to make absolutely certain that we keep the Terrence Hill with the whipped buff. So it probably has to come from Luki Duki 09. I guess no, it could come from Turtleback, right? Yeah, so I guess we can attack. Back up to here. Schrodinger, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna see if, we'll see what happens there on the bottom part. So Lysander's Treason, I feel like has to crack the whip instead of attack. I think he's got too important of a stat boost to be providing right there. XGI 7 is gonna spear wall. We'll wait there, see what happens. Nice attack by Mortimer Drock. So here we'll recrack the whip here, and who do I want to make absolutely certain has it at the start of the next round? I suppose the other spear bro, in case one of these... Well, I guess they can't. Adrenaline, huh? They're all turned done. So I suppose someone... Well, I don't know, it may as well be this guy. I don't think there's anything else I want to do with his AP. Master Maticus will continue to hold there at the bottom. Let's... This is a high enough hit chance. I don't know, maybe I just finish off this one. Yeah. Now, Edmund. Let's see, who do I want to attack with Edmund? Probably down here. Let's see, Thor 9N, still a little bit fragile. He's fast, he'll be able to attack before them, so it's too bad that we didn't get that status effect on that Chosen. We could go here instead, so that we could Death Blow. We would subject him to one attack from this Chosen, potentially. Is that bad? I mean, he'll be able to get the kill at the start of the next round. So I guess then that means we're going to push XJI 7 up. Alright, got that kill. We'll still cover... Could go here to prevent this Chosen from being able to move forward now. But then we don't cover 2 hexes on Corvus Corax, so... Wow, yowza! Okay. So we definitely want to finish off that Chosen. Oh right, doesn't have Spear Mastery. Duh. Okay. Should be safe to put a dog down. Get an attack in. Only to whiff. No whip buff on El Luco, but that's alright. Chosen might not be free. Yeah, they're not free. Alright, let's move the Terrence Hill up to help this section of the battlefield. I guess we'll wait. We'll let the attack happen before the dogs even get an attack. And go here and attack with Lysander's Treason. Feels like a bit of a waste to attack this Chosen with Mortimer Drock, but yeah, I think it kind of is. Actually, I am going to wait on that. We're going to see if we can finish him with Turtleback. Because Thor 9N has not procced 9 lives yet, but we're going to need to help him out. Probably not going to be able to get the whipped buff on Schrodinger, so we're just going to attack. Okay, did get that kill, so that was good. And let's finish off this one. Damn. Yeah, that was an important hit though. Alright, so that guy's gonna be able to hit there. And again, no death will happen because it hasn't proc 9, but can 2 N axes kill at 9 lives both the secondary hit? No, they cannot. Okay, so we got this cut arm sinew anyway. Most important thing is just to not let this chosen get in melee, which he's going to be able to. I mean, I could throw a dog down, but he'll just kill it and get killing frenzy most likely. Could put the dog here. Which I guess technically he can find a way to attack. But I don't know what his AI will choose to do. Okay. So, whose stats do I need to buff most? Let's see, what does El Luco got for? Yeah, so he's just got the spiked impaler. Probably should just take that thing off actually and just have 2 stacks of jabs on him. Would be better. Good job. Alright, let's try to finish off this chosen. Very nice. So, crack the whip buff needs to be applied somewhere. Or I could run all the way up and just prevent this chosen from, or even this one. Crossbow's looking mighty sad without mastery. Yeah, crossbows, honestly, even with mastery are kind of sad. Because throwers exist. Yeah, I guess I'll just buff stats for next round mostly. Oh, that's a very brave little doggo. Seth the Warhound. A little bit too brave. Put a dog down here though. Oh no, you got my thrower. Get Mortimer Drock in there. And get Turtle back in there as well. Are we in fuck them trees part of every run? I don't know what that means. Does that mean we're fighting Shrats? If it's a pop culture reference, it's gonna go whoosh right over my head. Alright, so another fight against some Chosen. No fancy shinies in this camp, unfortunately. Interesting. Looking for the icy cave that spawned trees? No! We found it. We found the icy cave. We just don't have a good champion to take the fight yet. So, are the armies usable? Yeah. Yeah, we got a couple fancy helmets. So do I want to keep this guy? Iron Lungs is kind of interesting. This bro's a good spear bro. Not really, actually, because the talent stars here, well, I don't know. Maybe not really isn't. I mean, he kind of is. The talent stars here aren't the same effect as they would be a non-indebted, right? You only get to level up to level 7, and so you can think of them more like +3 stats, as opposed to +5. 3 MDF stars is insane. Again, it's an indebted. It's not quite the same as a non-indebted. This is still a pretty good brother. Like, don't get me wrong. Another Zerk flail guy. Zerk? Again, he's an indebted. He's limited to level 7. All conventional wisdom must be thrown aside. You have to. These are different. This is wholly different. This start is so much more promising than the last one. Yeah, we're off to a good start. Let's see. Oh, Berserk Chainman. Yeah, sure. He's worth keeping around for inevitable indebted losses. Yeah, we gotta feed him. And we're able to be pretty picky. Getting typical Twitch channel suggestions wrong. Well, it's suggestions that are following conventional wisdom, which is totally normal and reasonable when you're applying, to the game. But we just got kind of a weird, constraints to think about. We got to feed him EXP, yeah. Good test candidate to see if you can whip your own bros to death. See, there we go. Now we're talking. Yeah, and the main thing is, he's not wholly free because all of the bros that are in our lineup do all eat, and we eat a lot. That said, I mean, I think he's probably good enough. He kind of mid to low rolled on melee skill, and his secondaries are pretty good, which is a big help. So, sounds to me like you're trying to galaxy brain this instead of guy can wear shield and spear wall good. I mean, fair. The Iron Lungs is really nice in that regard, for sure. Yeah, Roxanne, it's me. Did make a funny meme specifically about whip cracking a bro to death. Could happen. We'll do it intentionally by the end, just to know. Have no fear. We can keep him around. Yeah, I think the thing is too is we have so much opportunity for selection because every single fight we do against human enemies, a bro like this is gonna pop up, right? Every single fight, like literally every fight. And so the amount we can be picky is high. He's probably just good enough and above, what we need that I can put someone in. But we can keep him. Psycho Ling. So TBD. When you start slaving orcs, yeah. They'd make good fighters. Maybe a little bit unruly. All right, so we did get some pretty serious injuries from that fight. And so, yeah, a little red here. We're gonna cycle out Master Maticus. We can let Crackalack step in. I guess he's not in too bad a shape, just his armor, huh? Yeah, we can still just do that swapsies. Just put this helmet on him for now. We did get a couple 190 helmets. They're really heavy. I suppose they are still an improvement over the Ancient Honor Guard helmets, though, for bros that don't need much fatigue, so I guess that's fine. And I think that's probably all that we need to do as far as re-outfitting the bros from what we found there. Throw this flashbot here. Look at this abundance of shirts, I know, right? We got a couple 170 armors from that. Doesn't look like we have a use for them. I guess we could put one here. On Lysander's treason. Okay. Alright, so let's continue our adventures through the wilds. Ammo is certainly our limiting factor here. Okay, lots of Reavers. I guess Werner's kind of hurt too. Botanist is a smidge. A few armored unholds. Could be nice. We do want more unholds to fall to us because we want to be able to craft more of those bone platings. That is a very nice attachment. But that said, we don't need to fight the Reavers too much from the perspective of the heavy throwing weapons. We would like a little bit more, and so maybe we take this fight and then think of this as an opportunity to kind of pause on the north for a little bit because we've got everything we need from the barbarians. And then we can head and clash with some orcs and goblins and then maybe try to make all the way down to Karakan? We'll see. We'll see if we have enough food and ammo to do that. These places of power keep spawning out of thin air. Yeah, that's what they do. You take one out, a new one spawns. Okay, and we do have, you know, some missing hit points on a few bros, so we're gonna need to be a little bit careful. But we are still going to take this fight. Yeah, armored unholds. Those are going to be the kind of wild card here. As they often are. Rude. Okay, so a lot of big, spooky throwing weapons. They do tend to prioritize throwing at shields, and so Turtleback does have this Shatterproof Protector, aptly named. Still not super tanky yet. It's not like we have a good tank, so what's the strat here? They've only got the one Beastmaster, so what I'm actually thinking is we're gonna back up in this round of combat. Everyone's just gonna take 2 steps back. It'll also make it so that the Reavers are less likely to connect. It'll give us an opportunity to whip as well on the bros that we need to do that, so that we can get a little bit of damage in. So it's kind of like just pre-buffing. Can be thought of that way. We got all our throwers. Whiff. Hey, got him in the head. Alright. Unholds are engaged. Let's see what we need to do with the Terrence Hill, so we're going to wait on him for now. Schrodinger. Definitely going to throw right here, I think. Okay, seems good. And do I just start working on the unholds? Battle of Whipping Boys, yeah. It's a little spooky to put Mortimer Drock up on that Hex. Might keep him where he is. We'll see. We'll see if that attack kills. See if we want to hit a different target. And here, let's just recrack the whip so that Corvus Korak can get his Corvus Korak attack. So that should be a finishing blow, which means probably we will actually spear wall. Well, maybe there's no point to that. I guess it depends. Actually, maybe there was. Maybe there is a point to that. There's not quite enough surface area for them all to get in, huh? Okay, and I'm just gonna leave that on hold alone for now. And who do I want to make sure has a buff at the start of next round? Over here. And Crackalack being hurt makes me a little reluctant to walk up to this on hold, especially with this Reaver here. So I'm just going to attack there. Okay. Alright, got the days on this on hold. Probably worth putting a dog down, now that his armor's stripped off. Dogs do pretty okay damage to the on-holds. Okay, giving him the old alley-oop treatment. El Luco, am I gonna bother cracking the whip on anyone to buff his stats? Maybe, actually. Paul and Stalin definitely should buff his stats and reset his resolve. Crackalack, let's just get here to assist Corvus Corak. Schrodinger, I think we want to make sure this armor's stripped before he attacks. So we'll pull out the... Okay. Well, maybe that kind of works. Definitely going to make sure his stats are buffed up, though. And the Terrence Hill could just push this guy off, hold this top flank a little longer, let us focus more damage on the bottom. I think that's a good idea. Someone's going to need to crack the whip on the Terrence Hill. I suppose it could be Turtleback. So let's do it that way. Missed our 90% Headhunter primed attack on this Reaver. Very sad. Very sad. Good job. Do unholds have steel brow? I actually don't know the answer to that. They do, okay. Okay, we are mildly concerned for Schrodinger's health on the, middle around these unholds. But if we're able to kill this one before he gets a chance to go, we'll be in good shape. Okay, we need to be careful with XJI 7 here too. So let's move here just to get a dog down, and then we'll crack the whip somewhere. Probably there. Flapper. Let's see, does Corvus Corak need the help here? He might. Could also just get the kill here, which might be better. I think that's better. The Terrence Hill. Have him move up and just attack. Yeah, again, I think I need to focus on this on hold most of all. Make sure XGI 7 stays in good shape. So Zenithot 3 I think I can put there, I'll be okay. Especially if we get that dog there. Alright, armor stripped off. Nice little ka-chonk there. And Crackalack we can have contribute to this round here. Hurt his feelings. He's now wavering. You love to see it. Okay, he whiffed across the board. You love to see that. Now he's fleeing. Get a dog down, see where it goes. It's fine by me. Ka-chonk. Ka-chonk. Get him, doggy. Would I rather I don't have no idea how long. Would you rather have Backstabber Mansplitter or Headhunter Zerk Chain on a Trash Bro? I don't know. I think they're both good. I think that's a tough one to answer just because, you know, in some fights one is better, in other fights the other's better. Oh no, we lost our not that great famed shield. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, just Nam. And I don't know the answer, which is how I know it's a good question. I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I like the question. Okay. We'll let the dogs finish off what they can. Needs more Backstabber Zerk Chain as the compromise play. Nothing wrong with that. I'm thinking this drummer is going to get away without me being able to do anything, but we'll see. Yep, he got away. Okay, so we got one more stack of the heavy throwing axes. Okay. We also got these hide and bone armors, which are actually equivalent stat-wise to the leather lamellar. So we can get rid of some of these like broken and junky weapons and things. Definitely want to make sure we get the crafting stuff there. Alright, we'll take a look at this indebted. 57, he max rolled melee skill with 3 talent stars. Pretty good secondaries. If I'm officially committed to not bothering with recruiting anymore, which I think is true. 21 resolve feels bad. Oh, I mean, they're all pretty low, but yeah, that is a low roll. That is a low roll. Strong guy, yeah. 57 melee skill though. That's pretty serious. That's pretty serial. Super serial. Deserter's level of resolve, yeah. The nice thing about the indebted in this origin though is that you can reset them to steady at any point. Yeah, it's somewhat irrelevant. The only indebted that I really care about their resolve actually is the Spear Bros, because I want to make sure that if there's like an Orc Warlord Scream or a Geist Scream or whatever, that they don't just lift their spheres when they are mid-spear wall. So I do care about it on those ones, but yeah. I don't know, I think this bro is keepable. Cereal. Oh man, where do you get the dancing bonk from Captain Jew? Nice. Nice, that's a good one. I didn't know he had that emote. That's excellent. So if I do decide to keep this guy, this will be our final indebted, and in fact, final person on the squad, unless someone falls, which is possible. This bro is better than your current veteran indebted besides Corvus. Yeah, he's better than, I agree with that. He's better than most of them. Obviously, like, different stat line, but yeah, he's pretty good. You know, and he did get 3 melee defense, which is pretty high roll for what he could have had. Bit of a low roll on hit points, but he is the barbarian indebted, which have higher hit point, you know, starting block. He's pretty good. I think we'll keep him. And I think because this bro is a club-footed fella, for that very reason, I think the most relevant person to name this after is... Actually, how in the heck does Manifest Destiny's Child spell their name? I actually don't know. Is this correct? Where is Manifest Destiny's Child? MNFST. Okay, this is how they do it. Alright. Boom. So I think, like, if this one was made into... This one would be most relevant to make a spear bro because of the higher resolve, and this one would be more of a frontliney. Is this canon? What do you mean by that? Alright, so we'll take Spear Mastery on XJI 7. Low rolls on all these stats. I guess we'll go hit points. Alright, Hide and Bone armors can be divvied out. We can toss one here on Master Maticus. And put one here on, like, Psycho Ling while they're getting them fixed up. The canonical spelling. I think that's how they spell it. I don't know. Okay. Werner, fatigue neutral. We'll level up like so. I'm actually kind of okay with potentially giving my fatigue neutrals a bit more fatigue to work with, though, so that they can crack the whip twice at the beginning of combat when that's relevant. Only kind of necessary, but... Alright, and I think with the way this company plays with 16 bros and the spear bros, I think quick hands is something that I've been missing on a few bros. I think it's just too good. Too good to not take. Whip neutral, yeah. Well, the crack the whip takes 10 fatigue, so you'd have to generate 20 per turn. Can't wait for all this fat loot to get cashed in, yeah. We'll turn it into some cash money relatively soon, okay. So, I could cash in the fat loot now and also fill up on ammunition, which maybe would be a good idea. Like, I could continue traversing through the wilderness, but ammo is a concern. Now, we're pretty close to Scavenger, which I think I probably am gonna get, because that'll help keep these long excursions rolling. But I think with 19 ammo, we're gonna run out. So, yeah, we need to cash out because of ammo. So we can head back to Assistad. We also do need to get down to a taxidermist. And the only one we know of on this whole map is all the way down in Karakan. So I think it's time to return. Sword Mastery means you can whip and attack once per turn with Iron Lungs. I suppose that's true. That would be accurate. Hey, the team's happy with the food variety we've got. How lovely. What have we here? A plethora of orc young. Well, well, well. Oh, and hey, we need to put a shield up here. Just throw one of these on. The ancient tower shields are actually pretty okay. Yeah, the killer's men return back home. Yeah, we will be at full size, full strength. Okay, so definitely going to take this fight. It is helping us achieve our ambition, after all. Right, except they came back not to sell them, no. For they had greater ambitions in mind. Indeed. Alright, now a whole bunch of these are likely to have throwing weapons. So... their eyes on the fat caravans and handguns ripe for the taking. Indeed, though I don't think there's going to be any room for handguns in this company with the way they've been built so far. The indebted aren't... I mean, I could start out with the throwers holding a handgun for like one handgun attack, and maybe that would be okay. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll move Flapperjack and Ball and Stalin up. It would be so cool if you could steal weapons and armor from the noble caravans. What else would they be transporting? Well, I think they are transporting like things that come from whatever settlement. It's usually tools, things like that, right? Actually hit him around cover. Wow. They're transporting wooden horses. Ah, the old Trojan horse. Tricky, tricky. Sneaky, tricky. Ah, the young orcs. A standout team in the battle brawl, that's for sure. Horses don't exist. No, no. Horses are canon, in fact. In the Battle of Many Names. They were led into the swamp by their foolish commanders. You could make a brawl with all starting companies, see who wins. Oh, starting companies, that's interesting. I do plan on the very final battle brawl being the companies themselves that made it through to the very end. That just sounds like so much fun to me. Who could have known bringing cavalry to the swamp wasn't a good idea? Right. Who could have possibly known this? Not the human commanders, that's for sure. Got him. Jump. Boo. Oh my goodness, Schrodinger just got slammed by that cleaver. Now he is going to be fine from 9 lives. However, yikes. Some very important damage that we must inflict on this old young here. Oh wow, so I put Lucky Dookie 09 in a terrible spot, given that. Outside of orcs, what enemies lack the AI to decap with cleavers? I'm not sure. I want to make sure that Crackalack hits, and I suppose we'll whip Schrodinger. Give him more accuracy for next turn if that ends up being relevant. Let that guy try to run away. Alright. We got him. Run him down. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to look at what AI scripts the different units have. It is a bit of an oversight that they don't have the script to use Decapitate. For those that don't know what Jisnam's talking about. So, I don't know if this is universally true, just Orc Warriors. I think it's probably universal. In their AI script for their ability to use their cleavers, they don't have the script to be even able to use the Decapitate ability, so they'll only do the standard cleaver attack. Honor Guard have it. The ones who dum-dum are zombies and orcs. Oh, okay. So Honor Guard will use Decapitate. Interesting. But the others won't. Huh. Okay. So we ran out of ammo in that fight. Crackalack. Lovely to see this hitting level 7. So we can put a different armor setup on him. We can just go with, let's see, put that there. Give him this setup just like this. And gonna get more fatigue and Tough call between resolve and melee defense here. I guess I'll go with melee defense. Splurging makes it look that way. Splurging? What'd you call me? I like splurging. If the spear wall succeeds, you don't get a morale check. Well, it depends. So resolve checks are done whenever 2 enemies make melee, like when you have melee contact with an enemy and 1 more enters your zone of control. So if a spear brother has no enemies around him, he will never take a resolve check. If there's 1 enemy in melee with them and an enemy charges in, even if you deflect them, you can take and fail a resolve check. What's the origin of your name, Slurgy? So when I was but a wee lad, not even, I was like, what, 10 years old, something like that? I was playing Windows Goodies with my brother, and we had win risk. And we were fighting over like naming whatever. And I think he was probably going to type my name, which is Scott. So his hands, he was like ready to press the L. And just like flubbed his fingers on the keyboard, like, and out came Slurgy. I liked it, and I've kept that as my screen name ever since. Incredible lore, yeah. It's just my brother just typing keys on a keyboard back in, you know, I don't know, the year 1995, or Lord knows when exactly that was. Okay, so we're gonna head back to Assestead. That's where we're gonna sell stuff. Hopefully we'll be able to make it before nighttime. It looks like we will. There's this trading caravan from Weitblich. Don't know where, oh yeah, we do know where that is. We'll stay in good terms with this whole northern faction. Ancient times, oh yeah, I am an old. Okay. No particular need for us to concern ourselves with the injuries, except as a potential means to make some progress towards the surgeon. But I think it's fine. You just liked rocks. Rocks, and it's me giving a delightfully simple reason for their screen name, and I kind of love it. Yeah, no briggies in disguise on this caravan, that's right. Okay. Maybe we'll put a mace on. Okay, so we'll get rid of those. Do I want to keep the throwing axes? We don't know where the library is yet, but keeping some number of throwing axes for when we do find the library, because I think this team's pretty good at doing the library, so we might be able to do it soon? Question mark? If we even find it or want to bother, I guess. Like I said, I plan on doing a faster than normal Monolith on this particular run. A couple reasons. One, just to kind of mix it up from the other runs. 2, managing 16 bros on the battlefield and 25 total makes my brain do a hurt. So it's a lot simpler for me to manage the smaller number of bros because my poor brain. My brain gets smart, but my head gets dumb, you know? So much to do, so much to see. Could we not just go into Giga Chad mode and collect the fames like candy? Oh, we're going to be doing that. You know, I'm not rushing to Mono. We don't even know where it is yet. I'm not like rushing, that is. We're gonna go collect some famed items though. Have no fear. Library 2, maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so then we also need to consider, you know, who's going to be our champion to fight the Barbarian Madman, and when would we feel comfortable doing that? Your brain gets smart, but your head gets dumb. Exactly. If this guy had a different body armor, we could consider like recruiting an Oath Taker just to get a solid 300 body armor that comes with the bro. You want another 2-hour Kraken slop fest? Interesting. Okay, so ammo is very expensive here, as are tools. I'm probably going to buy these anyway. I think we can explore this region of the map and just kind of see what's here. Feels a little silly to leave that chunk in the center completely unexplored. Don't you have a cripple on your team? We do. We got Roxanne, it's me back here. Do you have to pay for indebted if you kick them from the company? It will prompt you to pay reparations. So, it is an option to do so. Alright, we are going to buy those, just because. We got plenty of food. Okay, so is there any reason to stop by like here? We have a ton of money. Maybe it's worth going here and seeing what's in the armorer, weaponsmith, and possibly even using the training hall. Probably not a terrible idea. We've got all this money, we may as well turn it into stuff we can use. That's right, need to splurge for a hedge knight. Exactly. Whoops. Broken tendon there. Nice fight on the road. Little experience pinatas. And if we wanted to return south, oh, warehouse burned down. Yeah, we're not gonna get. That's too bad. Slightly tempted to head over to Weitblick to go to their armorer. We'll take just a moment there, wait for daytime. Go ahead and sell all this stuff. You wonder if the barbarian song lyrics are a real language? Sounds a bit like Icelandic. Seems plausible. I wouldn't be surprised. Alright, training hall. I'm actually going to use this. I'm not going to bother to train up any of the indebted. They gain experience at a sufficient rate as is. But I am going to pay for veterans lessons. So, I don't know that I've ever really gone into the training hall. So, sparring fight, 50% for 1 battle. Veterans lessons, 35 for 3, and rigorous schooling of 20% for 5. I think I, generally speaking, choose veterans lessons. It does total to 105 instead of the 100%, just to get the most out of the visit. I suppose there's something to be said for rigorous schooling where, you know, you can normalize the experience gained because since you're close to a town, your first fights are going to be less experienced than the ones you take later if you're about to do a journey out to the wilderness. I think that's probably generally speaking true, but I'm just trying to get the most out of this visit, so let's do this. Bard music is not an actual language, they made it up in the studio. Well, there you go. In fact, why don't I just pay for it on everyone? We're so low level. It's kind of insane. The experience debuff, like, rate gain words. Anyway, like, that whole minus experience and having 16 bros on the battlefield definitely is making the non-indebted level very slowly. Training hall lessons is splitting hairs? Yeah, it kind of is. Agreed. Alright. Screw it. We'll pay some money, get some stuff. So we're gonna go to Weitblick, just to check out their armorer, and then we'll explore this little area in the center of the map. All languages are made up? True. We just simply come to consensus on what the words mean. And sometimes words can change, you know? Isn't that ironic, Alanis Morissette? Okay. Abducted children. They do have a salle for sale. So we could take this contract to stay around Weitblick and protect Giselher the Elder's firstborn son. We would fight against some Hexen. My problem with these contracts, honestly, is just that you have to sit around waiting. And so you sit in the town doing nothing. And I kind of don't want to do that. I think I want to send the team off to do some fighting. So we're just going to buy this as is. And so we've got this salle that we can put on someone. Let's put it on Crackalack. He's gotten chonked in the head a few times. I think he's certainly earned it. And so this nasal helmet, do I want to put this on anyone? We'll just hold on to it. We'll replace it with the... Yeah, I'll just get rid of that. Also, honorable mention for the Barbute. We could buy a Barbute, and that's a pretty decent option on like super low hit points brothers. So for example, our throwers that we're trying to protect back here, our kind of primary concern would be necro savants, and so better heavy, you know, heavy head armor might, I don't know, would it prevent the first attack from causing bleeding? It might. It might. I don't know the math on that, but it's an interesting proposition. Actually, I bet it does. So. You've chosen to use the points for an emote because you forgot the tags. The Twitch gods welcome this. Roxanne, it's me. Alright, Bonefold Barrow. We got some crumbled fortifications. We'll go ahead and take that fight. Do I want to do any, like, bro swap skiing? Anyone I want to get out onto the battlefield gaining experience and leveling up? I suppose I probably do. Especially here with this cut Achilles tendon. We'll give Schrodinger a bit of a break. We'll just take his loadout and pop that on apples and fruits too. And in fact, we'll put Eagledub out there as well. XGI 7, we could have gained some experience. He's pretty good. May as well. Put him in place of Master Manicus. I'm going on the assumption that this will be a fairly easy fight, and it most likely will be. Oh, hello, Suze. Do you want to sit on my lap? You can. Little Susie has made an appearance. She's a good girl. Yeah, get cozy, get comfy, find a good spot. That's a good girl. She likes to sit on my lap, but she doesn't really like to sit like here at the computer, so she'll be here for like, I don't know, briefly. She won't be here long. And then she'll decide she doesn't want to be here anymore. And she'll get up and probably just sit behind me. That's my prediction. Okay, so Botanist is really good, so I do like want him out there. Why don't I just toss him in place of Zenithot 3 for now. I want to make sure he's gaining some experience. If the Indebted doesn't get experience, is EXP split only for other bros or is it wasted? Someone here, you know, I've not confirmed this fact, but someone came in and said that it is indeed lost. Alright, so we're going to charge forward so that we're not subject to all these javelins and throwing weapons. Warner Murdrock did take a nasty whooping to the head there. So we'll just push forward. Hello, Dr. Jones. Good evening from Finland. You really enjoyed the deathmatch video. You had wondered before how different enemies would do against each other, so the video was very interesting to watch. Hashtag the green machine. Yeah, Young Orcs. Young Orcs had a good showing, that's for sure. Yeah, that was really fun to watch. Because I was really also just watching, right? I really enjoyed that. I'm glad others did as well. And as previously mentioned, I do plan on doing that again. I'll be running another one of those after the current regular run. That's the plan. Finnish people are a lot similar to Midwesterners. Well, there is a large Finnish population in like northern Michigan, I think. The Yoopers. Pretty sure, anyway. Let's go up there and get some melee contact. Do I put Corvus Corac all the way down here? I think I'm fine with that. Isn't the Midwest a lot of Nordic immigrants in general? Yeah. That is accurate. Heaviest Finnish influences in Minnesota and Maine? I'm pretty sure it's Upper Peninsula, actually. I don't know that there's a ton of Finns here, or people of Finnish descent anyway, here in Minnesota. I'm sure there are some, but... When I did a study abroad in Korea, there was a Finnish fella that I really enjoyed hanging out with. Lauri. He's a delightful person. Really, very much enjoyed his company. I still remember, I don't know why I remember this specifically, but we were just hanging around at a bar, just drinking and having a good time. And out of nowhere, Lauri turns to me and says in the like thickest Finnish accent, "It's so hard to make a chemical weapon these days." I was like, what? Why are we talking about chemical weapons? What brought up that? But yeah, delightful person. Lauri is a traditional Finnish name, yeah. It's not a war crime if you don't declare war. Oh my. You think we're equally... Oh man, Bardishbag, is this another Finn? Are the Finns here? How did this happen? If you're equally represented in number, then you would be skewed proportionally, though, because there are just more people in Minnesota than there are in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. We have a weirdly large amount of Finnish viewers here, yeah. For a country with not a huge population. Relatively speaking, I guess. But the only Finnish people I've ever met were delightful. Actually, is the only Finnish person I've ever met, was it Lauri? I'm trying to think if I've ever met any other Finnish folk for any reason. No? 5.4 million at the moment? Yeah, I guess that's quite a few. I don't know what my guess would have been. If I had to make a guess out of the blue, I suspect I would have guessed a number that was lower than 5.4 million. I would have guessed that like Helsinki and that whole area has over 1 million for sure. So I probably would have guessed like 3 million. I don't know what it would have been, but that's what I'm guessing I would have guessed. Helsinki doesn't even have 1 million people? Really? I mean, maybe, okay. I would think of like the Helsinki greater area. I would be surprised. But I guess I don't know. I mean, I'm just guessing, so. You would have guessed more in Finland since there's 6 million in Denmark. I suppose, with Denmark being small area-wise. Population of Finland is 5.4-ish, but not all are Finns. Uh-oh, this could be controversial with whether Finnish or Swedish or whatever. I'm not going to weigh in. All I know is that that is a thing that can be contentious for some Finnish people. Okay, Mortimer Drock here. Leveling up nicely. We can probably just go ahead and grab Battleforged. I could also grab Underdog, but I think in a lot of cases with more bros on the battlefield, I'm more concerned with just preserving the armors to save tools and the fact that we'll be subject to a decent amount of ranged fire. Come on, give us your hot takes on Nordic and Greek people searching. Yeah, unfortunately, I have no hot takes. Just that the ones that I've met were kind. That's it. That's all I got. That's all I got. Is it true that only internationally broadcasting radio station in Finland is in Latin because more people speak Latin than Finnish? What? As a Baywater American, he has reserved his right to not say. Yeah. Grab quick hands here on Lysander's Treason. Go ahead and grab a little fatigue here on Edmund. I think that'll serve him well. We'll go ahead and grab quick hands. Okay. Things looking pretty good for the squad. So we'll continue on. We have a very full roster, we sure do. 25 of 25. Could potentially replace an indebted with a non-indebted if there is an opportunity to replace one and get like a bonk or some other weapon or armor that we really want. But Mortimer Drock no longer suffers from a pierced cheek. Good as new. Lovely. Oh man, Roxanne as me took Latin classes. I know they used to be common. I think my mother took Latin. Not only did she take Latin, but she kept her mother's textbook. Do I have it? No, not on my little bookshelf over there, but I kept her using Latin textbook because I thought it was so neat. Okay, we've got a road here. Not too surprising. I figured there might be roads and towns in this area. Trading caravan for Erzheim. Honestly, I could pretty happily attack this green faction and feel pretty okay about it. The idea there is, well, more fights and the opportunity to fight some noble armies and get items that you can't otherwise normally get. So I'm kind of tempted to just attack this trading caravan, you know, to liberate them, after all. Sludge's mom teaches us Latin stream, confirmed. You heard it here, folks. Confirmed. Okay, so we're just gonna crack the whip here on all these brothers. And otherwise, just remain stationary, let them come to me, and then finish them off, no problem. Whoops, that one did not need it. But feel free, Slurty, to have an opinion about Finland. You've seen claims on the internet that Finland is not even a real country. Well, in that case, my opinion is that Finland is, in fact, a real country. I know, risky, controversial, but I'm willing to say it. Finland is real. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, perkele. But no, it's real. How would you know? Have you ever seen Finland? I guess I haven't. So perhaps I've been misled. Your wife and you have seriously discussed migrating to Finland due to America's recent decisions. It's probably a very nice place, one must imagine. I don't think you're totally out of line to have those sorts of thoughts going through your head. For what it's worth. My wife and I have had similar-ish discussions. Nothing that were actually anything. Are those famed throwing axes? They are. Okay, Slurgy, I have to say it. Maine isn't real. Everyone says it's a state. However, I've never met anyone to claim to live there or come from there. It's fake. I have been to Maine. And in fact, I have been to Maine and had a great time there. One of my wife's college friends lived there, so we went to visit her and just explore Maine. The funniest thing about Maine was when we arrived in Augusta, which we learned from the locals was nicknamed Disgusta, which I thought was very funny. We flew into their airport and it wasn't even like a real plane, it was like a prop plane. The tickets were still really cheap, but there were like 10 of us on this plane. It was really weird. We flew from Boston to Augusta on like a puddle jumper, basically. It was very strange. And it was like a regular airline, like Delta or whatever. So, yeah. I'm an agent lying about Maine. I'm part of the Maine cabal. Just pushing Maine propaganda. Might be true. There's a film festival up north in Finland that's 24 hours non-stop since night never comes. Yeah, I went to Iceland several years ago in the middle of the summer. And when we were there, it was like right at the time of the summer solstice. So the sun did not set and it was weird. And we stayed up way too late because it turns out without the sun telling you to go to sleep, your body just doesn't feel ready to do it. It's kind of a bizarre sensation. Poor Briggies Never stood a chance. We're kind of picking on him, really. It's not fair. Ah, another person in the chat confirming that they have been to Maine and that it is apparently a real place. And there we go. All of the briggies are running away. The main source of urban legends? Oh boy. It is true that birds are... Yeah, birds aren't real. Birds are alien drones. Everyone knows that. They're controlled by the lizard people. Duh. Duh. Alright, we got a +4 in fatigue there on Turtleback. You love to see it. I think I am going to take the +4 here in hit points for now. It's a welcome thing for us. We'll go ahead and grab Underdog, as it were. So that we can get surrounded and not feel so bad about it. Okay. Maine is where all of the electronic birds go to roost. Pretty sure that's true. So, where to? Where should I go? Could head down to Steinhaven and then take the boat to Hikma, explore this chunk of desert, maybe look for the library or whatever. Could also just follow this road and make my way to Caravan. I kind of like that a little bit more. The thought there is we've got some things we want to craft from these supplies or whatever, and we can also pass through this noble house's territory and potentially get in a fight. What would you look at that? Some goods that need to be liberated. Taking the boat with 50 noses, bro, is filthy rich. Yeah, that's how you know you've made it in this world. When you can take the teleporter with that many bros. Alright, we'll just make sure that we've got all our pre-buffing done, and then I think that should be good. Let them come to me and then just take them out. Them blocking stuff. Not allowed to do that, that's cheating. Not even gonna use ammo. I don't think it's worth it to bother. Okay. Look at all those dies. Worth a pretty penny, I must say. Okay. Just checking my text messages. Eisenfesta. Well, all right. Well, let's check it out. Let's see what they got here. Balon the Slayer. What a name. Unfortunately, nothing here at the Armorsmith we're too interested in. Other than the leather neckguard, these can be nice. They don't cost any fatigue, so you can just pop one of these onto, say, like a leather lamellar and feel pretty good about it. And I think I'll do just that. We could use, oh my, oh, a war brand. You know, it's got good rolls. Not gonna use it, not gonna buy it, but hey, good rolls. Nothing else here that I think I'm too interested in. Potentially the fighting spear. Let's see, do I sell things here or do I wait to go to Caravan? You know, there might be decent amount of fighting before we reach there. I think if I have my way. And this is an okay sale price. It's like good enough where I think I am happy to sell stuff. I'm going to outfit the team with the appropriate knives though. Yeah, hiring an 11k hedgie for the memes. I could, but I won't. Okay, I might hang on to the throwing axes again, just in case we find the library. Do I sell these? I think I sell the dyes for sure. The amber maybe I can keep. I'm pretty sure, I guess I could have looked, but I'm pretty sure, let's see, what is the, yeah, dye maker? Well, maybe I could have saved the dyes to sell there. Oh well, that's okay. Go ahead and sell these amber shards. Might have to go check on what my dogs are freaking out about. I suspect it's just that my wife got home. She was out meeting some friends for lunch. They are doing a good job of losing their minds though. Okay, so do I want to buy this fighting spear or not? I also could buy a rondelle. This is pretty cheap, and there could be opportunities to like dagger down like a knight. And in fact, it's a pretty nice one to have as a backup on like Thor 9N, since he's got dagger mastery. Okay. We want to get in some fight against goblins. There's a few goblin-specific things that we are looking for. Okay. We're looking for some jagged pikes, in particular. Okay, and then there wasn't a... No, of course there's not a bonk for sale. Of course there's not. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom and then check on what the dogs are freaking out about. I'll be back in just one moment. Alright, I have returned. I have no idea what the dogs are freaking out about. Nothing. Maybe they saw an animal outside the window. Probably another dog. Okay, so I'm thinking about buying this fighting spear. Can definitely help if we're gonna make another trek through the wilderness to fight big orc camps. It is a very, very welcome thing to have. The extra durability is relevant, even though it's not a huge amount, 64 to 72. It of course does extra damage and things like that too, but even just that little bump in durability is nice. But that said, it's a lot to spend for it. We have plenty of money, but there will be things that we want to do with it, and I like having the option to be able to buy named gear if it's good. Hey, Lukadiki09. Yes, everyone's doing fine, and in fact, you are the company's banner in this particular run and doing very well. Just buy it in the hammers too. I don't think I need to buy the hammers, right? I don't know, the hammers I guess are fine. I guess the hammers are a nice upgrade over just like the barbarian weapons that we've got right now. I was hoping to buy a bonk. But I guess the hammers, they're not too expensive. I don't normally buy hammers. For a second I thought he said he wanted to buy a bomb. One of those two. Recreational use is legal here where I live, so. Anyway. So do you think you could rate my bro in Discord? Not how I would build him, but he's obviously very strong. I think the main problem I see on that bro is just the lack of melee defense. I think you wanna have more melee defense than you took on that bro if you're gonna keep him long term and have him be a frontliner. That's the main feedback I would give. Yeah, I don't know, buying the hammers, that's interesting. I don't often go with hammers as my weapon of choice, but especially if I'm not going to return to the north in a little while, which I don't think I really need to. Heavy rusty axes are, of course, the thing you can pick up there. Hammers are nice for the debuff that they can place on enemies, making them, you know, slower in the turn order. Sometimes that is necessary. If a mace is a bonk, is a hammer a thunk? I think so. The hammer's the thunk and the flail is the ka-chonk. And of course, I guess I have the question. What else am I going to spend my money on, realistically? Maybe I just buy both of these two-handed hammers and the fighting spear. We'll buy one hammer and the fighting spear. So who am I going to give the hammer to? We'll give to Werner here. Oh my goodness. Anyway, okay. I am going to hang on to this Berserk chain. We'll just pocket it there for the moment. Okay. Alright, so let's pass through this area of potentially hostile. Oh, actually, wait, nope, before I do that. Training hall. There was a training hall here. I'm gonna go ahead and the non-indebted here. Sign him up. The indebted don't need it. Okay. Not a great use of the training hall buff, but we do need to liberate these illicit goods or something. All right, let's see where they go. Are they really just gonna sit still? Really? All right, we'll just push forward, get the crack the whip buff going on the squad. Hopefully they'll decide they want to move forward. A boy can dream. That's right, these goods are contraband. Absolutely. Are they really not gonna move forward? Really? Let's see. Wow. Okay then. Caravan hands are so obnoxiously passive. They're so passive. That's right, the Guilder does indeed demand payment. What you gonna do now, Caravan hands? Wow. Wow. Really? Well, hey Mango, do you need to jump up here desperately? Hello, hello. This is Other Dog. So you saw Susie earlier. This is Mango. He's a dingus. You just come up to say hi? What's your plan? What are we thinking? What's going on, bud? Are you being good? Are you being a good boy? Well, of course you are. Because you're always a good boy, right? He's a good boy. Can confirm, boy is good. We need more doggo time like this. Yeah. They're good dogs. Pet Mango. Yeah, aren't you a good boy? Of course you are. Demand I pet Mango more. You know what's funny is he'll demand he gets more pets. He makes this funny sound whenever he wants you to pet him and you're not actively doing it in that moment. He does it often when he first wakes up. And so his way of waking up is basically to just stare at you, get right up in your face, and then make the sound. Which means, pet me. I'm desperate. And of course I do, because he's a good boy. Alright, do you want to get down? Okay, go ahead. Alright, EELI. I don't think we need any more fatigue here on him. We'll go ahead and just pump up melee skill, I suppose. And of course, I went with the same perks that I did on the other throwers. Nimble and Duelist. Golden Guys, similar sort of setup to all the other throwers. We're going to take Pathfinder here. He's going to have far more melee skill than his compatriots and far less fatigue, so I'll have to figure out what that means for him exactly. That might mean we want to give him a weapon that is easier to swing if he does get engaged in melee. So we can give him this arming sword perhaps. That might make more sense. Whereas EELI, we can give this three-headed flail. A +3 melee defense was cute. Yeah. It was cute. Ooh, a potential fight against a noble army. You love to see it. Unfortunately, nothing there that's terribly interesting for us. Like, no knights to dagger down. However, we've still got this training experience buff active, and so I think it's time to make use of it. I can hear Mango by the door. I think he wants to go outside, so I will let him out. I'll be back in 1 second. Alright, I am back. Is that snow you spot in the window? Yeah. It is. It has been actively snowing today. I think it stopped coming down. So, whenever I end my stream, I'm gonna have to go shovel it. Okay. Is that the Aurora Borealis in your kitchen? What? This is not a kitchen. Did you know there can be a champ Oathbringer? You have no idea how it spawns, but you kind of want to fight one? I mean, you can get in... There's like scripted fights for the Oathtaker's origin where you fight Oathbringers. Or is the Aurora Borealis in your kitchen? Is that some sort of like... Am I too dense? Is there a joke there? There probably is. Simpsons meme. Oh, I don't know it. I infamously don't know many pop culture references at all. Is the real problem. Okay. Still have the cut arm sinew there. I was thinking about maybe pulling out the spear bros for this fight because they're not as useful. But... I'll put Manifest Destiny's Child in to... well, I don't know. It's like a real fight. We'll just leave things as they are. I guess I can replace someone with Little Red. Oh boy. Oh my goodness. My dog Susie has lost her mind. She heard a sound. Okay. I better go check on whatever that is. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I am back. Now they're just on edge because they're waiting for my wife to return home, basically. They're excited. They get too, I don't know, whatever. Okay, really need to give this guy a better helmet at some point. But you think Mango should get a bro? If only you could name the dogs, right? Alright, let's make, speaking of dogs, let's make sure we've got dogs out there on the fighting line. Hello, Nexiter. It's going well. How are you? Okay. The dogs die too much, it would be sad. That's true. That's a good point. All right, so let's fight this first Erzheim company. Oof, XGI 7 took a big Kachonkin spear right to his body armor. That hurt bad. That's already pretty much crippled him for the fight. A lot of billmen. So we're gonna have to approach this quite carefully. You passed your engineering degree so you can chill and root for me. Well, that's lovely, congratulations. Big congratulations to you, Nexiter. That is exciting. They're not gonna push forward, huh? What tasty Castle Briggy loot are we gunning for? Well, we would like to fight knights, just generally, so that we can get their tasty helmets. In this fight, there's really nothing we're that interested in looting except for the billhooks, and even those are kind of marginal. It's not something we care about all that much. I'm thinking about putting the Terrence Hill on this high ground hex here. think I'm going to. Move the ball and stall forward and cover. Caw! Yeah, we're looking for experience from this fight primarily. All right, let's get melee contact so that the enemy's behavior changes. We're not too worried about this falchion doing anything to Corvus Corax armor. Not really, anyway. We could have Werner be the one to occupy this high ground hex instead of the Terrence Hill. But I don't think we need to. Oof. Alright, we can keep XJI-7 participating in the fight for now, but those Arbalester shots do hurt, and we can't get like great formations to bait specific shot locations when they're scattered like this, and we have so many bros on the field, so it's harder to manipulate the enemy AI to, you know, make him take the shots you want him to. So I could put XJI-7 up here and then shield wall. I think that's okay. So we're gonna put Turtleback next to him. Put Botanist here. Alright, let's get the Terrence Hill up on that high ground hex, as previously discussed. Crackalack. Maybe I'll move to like here? Or to here, he can't get surrounded. Or even here is not bad. Let's go there. You love watching the game and listening to the tunes? Yeah. The music in this game is excellent. This is one of my favorite tracks. Alright, let's move Flapperjack here. I think that's an okay hex. He can't get surrounded, right? So, should be fine. Okay. I'm surprised that this footman actually moved there. They're so reluctant to move up towards a bro on high ground hex. I didn't think he would do that. Man, it'll be nice when we get Golden Guy's duelist. Alright, so they are pushing forward with their Billman, as expected, of course. I could have the Terrence Hill put a dog down just to help with surround bonus, but I don't want that Billman to be able to attack it, so we're gonna wait just a moment. Move Apples and Fruits too, right up to here. He's kind of a noob, so. Ooh, wow, happy that Billman went where he did. That's great. Hello, Apples and Fruits. Yeah, we've got your Vengeance? I don't know. Apples and Fruits 2 is out on the field. Boom! The Zerk Chain. What a weapon. Not only did we take this guy out in one shot, we've got Headhunter active. Well, Slug Zoo, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Zerk Chain OP. Zerk Chain pretty ding dang good. Let's see, do I put Mortimer Drock in this position? He does have Forge. I was actually funny that I was saying how Underdog's not quite as high value, but here it would be excellent. Probably still just attack that target there. Re-up our buffs. Maybe not OP, perhaps just P. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Maybe not OP, but just P. It's very good, in any case. Ooh, that javelin did wonders. Very negative morale hit. You love to see it. Alright, let's push that guy back. Get rid of his buff. Yeah! No problem, Slug Zoo. Welcome, Raiders. Hope you have a wonderful day. Huh. I'm surprised that dog wouldn't move in range of the Arbalesters. I'm surprised they didn't attack. Interesting. The bottom's there. Get more surround bonus for when Werner gets his opportunity. Throwers doing work. As they do. Ka-chonk. Or bonk, I suppose in this case. You've seen Slurgy use Recover more than you've seen him use Thresh or Round Swing. That could be true, actually. Oh, shoot. Yeah, not enough fatigue. Yeah, Thresh and Round Swing are both pretty rare. I used Round Swing to great effect in, I think, the last run in Goblin City. There was one really great opportunity for it. So, of course I took it. And it was like relevant to the fight. It like saved a bro's life. Slurgy is secretly a fat newt enjoyer. I don't think it's a secret. No secret there. Absolutely a fat newt enjoyer. Corvus Korak, ripping through them. Let's just get the dog down. The secret is out? I suppose. The secret is out. Fatigue neutral. Pretty good build. And there's many, many, many flavors of fatigue neutral. I don't even really think of it as one build, but more a whole class of them. Ka-chonk. Maybe the hammer is also, or excuse me, the axe is also ka-chonk. I do with 15 or 16 or 17. Yeah. We're crazy here. We'll do all the varieties. All the different teens. All the different teen numbers. Alright. Only 2 enemies remaining. Basically 1 enemy remaining. Truly 1 enemy remaining. He's ready to run though, and gonna be honest, I don't blame him. He should want to run. Get him, doggies. Still managed, of course, to get a puncture. The big meanie. There we go. Alright, so again, from a loot perspective, we're not terribly excited for anything we got here. The bill hooks we will use, and they're like pretty okay. So, your internet went out because of the snow and the battle's still going, you're surprised? Took a bit to finish him off. This 7 fatigue helmet is a strict, improvement over the Nomad reinforced helmet here on the Terrence Hill. So we'll go ahead and pop that on. The bill hooks we can go ahead and put on some of our brothers as a backup weapon. In fact, I think I do want to give one to Corvus Korak. Pop that on Edmund as well. Okay. Also the flat top with mail. I guess there's a few helmet upgrades that we kind of need / want to do now that I think about it. We'll just throw it on a bro so it can start getting fixed up, but yeah, I think that's... And I suppose there's probably a bro or two without a pocket knife. So we can make sure we got those equipped. Surprisingly, no. Everyone's got one. Okay, so let's look at level ups. Botanist. Fatigue neutral. Go ahead and level up like so. We'll circle back and grab Colossus now, or do I just grab Quick Hands? Honestly, maybe just Quick Hands. We're gonna be grabbing Quick Hands on all of them this run. Apples and Fruits 2. Gonna be a pretty good thrower. He's gonna be capable of fighting in melee as well. We'll take the +4 in fatigue. Give him Quick Hands. Lukaduki 09. The banner. Love seeing that +4 in hit points. That's very welcome. And we'll be ready to do shenanigans for goblins by grabbing more range defense. I suppose potentially could grab Anticipation now, with the thought being that we'll be, again, ready for goblins. The other thing we could do is grab Quick Hands so that we can put like a smoke pot and a flash pot, and then be able to bail out any bros in danger. That might provide the most value in the short term, so we'll go ahead and do that. And we'll just take the road to Karakan, fighting any noble armies or other things we see on the way. We don't see anything. There's nothing there. So we're gonna make use of their taxidermist and also sell stuff. Definitely don't want to attack that trading caravan, considering, oh, these Alps, watch this. So a fun thing about Alps, if you spot them out in the wilderness, if it is just about to become daytime, they will simply disappear right when day comes. All right, we've got a group of nomads. I think they're close enough to the road we can run over and try to take them out. Yeah, rip Alp skin. Yeah, you can make a nice armor attachment from them, but some whip cracks rolling. You can make cocaine from them? Yes. That you can make the happy powder. Okay, I think I'll just push up 2 hexes. Caca! Okay. Got him. Nerds, get in here. Fight me. They're still reluctant. We don't have to be in a super big hurry. They'll come to me. It'll happen. There we go. Shooting right into where we just did a whole bunch of adjacent shield walls. You love to see it. What even is our hit chance? 32? Human urge to turn things into narcotics. A classic. We got some dogs on top of those nomad archers. Struggling with fatigue in this particular fight. Of course, these nomads do have dodge, because we're after day 40. Heck of a time to return to the south, but 'tis fine. Alright, how about the famed throwing axes? They're not bad. They got accuracy and reduced fatigue cost. Where are they? So, the additional plus 15% chance to hit, that's a lot. Like, it's a lot. So, that part's very welcome and very nice. And weapon skills building up less fatigue. Honestly, like, this brother in particular has pretty low fatigue. So, happy to have that. The company is very ahead of the curve, right? Yeah. We're feeling real strong. Remember the stream with AI fights? Who won that day? In the end, it was the team Special Forces with the champion Swordmaster that was wildly overpowered. On throwers, minus fat seems good. Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Okay, so definitely going to be making this bone plating, definitely going to be making the direwolf pelt mantle, and definitely going to be making some wardog armor. We've got a couple warhounds that don't have anything on them. So good old Grand and Chomper now have some fancy armor. It was really late, you fell asleep thinking it would be the undead lads. No, but some of the teams definitely made a more impressive showing than I would have thought. Young Orcs in particular. They really showed up. They did a good job. Young Orcs did incredibly. Okay, so these attachments. Direwolf pelt mantle. Green Machine merch win. Oh man. After their showing, they earned it. So I could put Direwolf pelt mantle on the assassin's robe. I'm somewhat reluctant because, well, I don't know. Is that true? I was gonna say maybe I want to put a hyena pelt on this, but I think actually I can like move this somewhere else. Like here on one of the spear bros. Feel pretty good about that setup. Still have this cut arm sinew on Thor 9N. And the bone plating I was thinking of just slapping on one of these famed forged armors. May as well just slap this on Walter the Spider's harness. Yeah, Hexen choked when the time came. Hexen and, or what was it? Ents and Booba. And yes, I did have fun coming up with the names. Thank you for asking. All right, we can buy some consumables here as well while we're here. We'll hang on to the throwing axes again, as previously mentioned, kind of on the off chance that maybe, just maybe, we're given the opportunity to find and fight the library. We're otherwise going to sell everything, and then we're going to fully stock up. I'm even going to grab the extra, 21 ammo just to get as much as possible. We've got enough food for a long time, but it might not last as long as it initially seems, especially since I'm planning on making a deep trip out, making this one a real long one. And the team can eat. The team can eat. Do I grab more tools? Nah. AI tournament with viewer-made teams would be cool. Yes. So my plan for next time is I'm going to set up a spreadsheet and a Google form for people to submit, teams to participate. I'm going to create a scoring value that's different from the game's default. I'm just going to take what they provide and change it. And so people can make their own custom teams. So you're allowed to mix and match your favorites from whatever factions are your favorites, I guess. I guess I should have put one of the attachments on this cherished ogre skin, perhaps. Why didn't I? Should have. Didn't. Let's wear something smarter here. I see why this has happened. Okay. And we can throw a leather neck guard on like one of these hide and bone armors too. Totally fine. Hide and bone armor, stat-wise, is the same as leather lamellar. And of course we can buy a Southern Mail shirt. It's a reasonably efficient, noble piece as well. It's basically the same thing as the Nomad scale armor or whatever. And it can be acquired pretty cheap. I don't know, why not? We need an army with the mortar. Yeah, there might be some units that I disclude because I don't know that they'll work. Like the mortar, for example. Alright, while this gets fixed up, why don't we put it here? I think we need that. Alright, team is ready for an adventure. Oh, right, before I go, the Alchemist. We're gonna buy all of those. I'm also going to buy a smoke pot. And we're gonna put the smoke pot here on Lukaduki 09. And let's see if there's, yeah, there we go. I knew there'd be some knives to replace, and I guess we managed to spend basically all our money. 6 days worth of wages is totally fine. That's, we're gonna collect at least small amounts from the enemies we fight. So, carrying an extra battle-forged armor is like carrying 20 tools for the price of 1 inventory slot. Potentially even more. But yeah, kind of. That's true. What are we finding? Sand? We will find a bunch of sand. So I need to decide the kind of trajectory. I guess I'm gonna go just straight east to get away from civilization. I have reason to believe, based on costs of transportation, that the arena city is on an island somewhere over here. I don't know if it's completely on its own on an island. Like if we can even get there. I actually don't know. But we can head that direction, see if we can find it. And if we can't, that's fine. Can't or don't. Shouldn't the arena be in the middle of the other two? No. I don't think there's any such restriction. If there is, not something that I knew about. Alright, a cute little undead camp. We'll go ahead and equip our throwing weapons as we need for the fight. You thought you always saw green in the middle? Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Alright, so we don't need our level 7 spear bros. They're not really any good in this particular fight. So we'll pull them out. We're gonna leave XJI 7, even though he's got this injury, just so he can gain some experience. This isn't gonna be too difficult of a fight. And we are, of course, gonna do the old classic scoot and shoot, back up 2 hexes. As you do. I should do a better job of remembering to crack the whip before backing up. Or before waiting, I should say, on that first round of combat. I'm backing up, backing up, backing up, backing up. My streamer taught me good. Very nice. See, what I lack in pop culture references, I do make up for in my knowledge of internet memes. Caca! Those I know. Let's make sure to buff these boys. Basically the same thing nowadays. Fair enough. That's actually kind of true. Good point. I agree. They are kind of the same thing these days. There we go. Get up here, Ancient Dead. Do I push XJI 7 all the way up here? He does not have Nimble. I kind of think no. Just like, don't even have him really engage. So close. Dang. Let's get a dog down. I might be able to finish that guy off. Give that guy a push. It'll actually slow him down the most, damage-wise. Ooh. Manifest Destiny's Child got chonked pretty hard. So we're gonna have them back on up. I think that's one of our like really low level bros. Good job. Ow. Load him back up. Can't have him getting killed for no reason. That would be very sad. Oh my goodness. Team. Okay. Hey, hey, 2 fames on this camp. All right, let's take a look at what we got. Oh my god. Sir Eckhart's Turban of the Sun, 345? Okay, that is a serious helmet. That is a serious piece of armor. That is hardcore. That's excellent. That is very good. Damn. That is a shiny, 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 and happy, happy, happy helmet. Egg salad, indeed. That is egg salad for sure. All right, and the Wolf's Ward, whoops, which, you know, name shields are typically less exciting, but any that give us a, you know, nice boost to our melee defense above the 20 of a regular heater shield is welcome. Your jaw dropped to the pits of hell seeing that helmet, or seeing that, yeah, seeing that helmet, as they should. Is very good. All right, we'll go ahead and equip this shield as well. Lovely. And so this helmet, why don't we go ahead and toss that on someone? We can put it on Werner. Seems okay. Actually, I kind of want to swap his dagger to one that isn't hurting his fatigue. And Werner is looking beautifully defensive. Cool. We've got this decayed great helm we can toss on someone as well. Somebody who's got more fatigue to work with, like Flapperjack, for example. And then we can pass some other things back. What does the Warner have the spear for? Can he even spear well? That's not a spear. This is a pike. It is a named pike. It looks like a spear though. I mean, a pike is just a long looking spear, to be fair. The drip slurgy all Werner needs is an unhold cloak. Yes. And all of the maidens will indeed be knocking on his door. His milkshake or whatever, bringing the boys to the yard. or whatever. I know that song. Though it was only recently that someone pointed out that the milkshake is the booba, not the tuchus. I didn't know. It makes sense though. The whole milk thing. Anyway. Okay. Collapsed dwellings. Another fight we'll certainly take. Take a look at our retinue. Ah, okay, so we did get our third retinue spot. We unfortunately burned through our cash. Maybe a little recklessly. Especially with that hammer, but... the whole milk thing, yeah. You know, just wasn't something that I was thinking about whenever I heard that song. We should replace Golden Guys as well. Give him an opportunity to rest. Oh, and throwing weapons. Let's replace those with the proper ones. Gotta spend to make money. Well, that's true. That is true. The hammers felt... hammer, because I only bought one. That one felt particularly irresponsible. But, whatever. Alright, so we got some undead with their local neighborhood nachos. So we're going to be setting up some spear walls to deal with that. Did we done an ice cave? We have not. Caw-caw! There's a fallen hero back there. We do know where it is, though. So, the location of the icy cave is known to us. We just didn't have a champion at the time or a bonk that would be suitable to do it. Sometime soon. Alright, as long as I've got the crack the whip buff on our spearmen, they will get a turn before them, so I don't need to bother doing a spear wall on this turn. And it looks like we've done crack the whip on everyone now. Alright, so we'll go ahead and spear wall, and we'll just do a teeny tiny, itsy bitsy push forward. Just so a couple more nerds can bounce off of it. Or just make their way in. This is one of my personal favorite tracks from the soundtrack. Is good. Wow, that guy actually hit him with 5%. Oh, I need to re-up my Correct lip buffs. It's apparently still 95% chance though, so that's nice. So maybe it doesn't matter and I don't need to bother. Missed a whole bunch of our 95% chance attacks. I'm gonna be honest though, if there were a fight where I had to pick, like missing all my 95% chancers, this is the one. How's the spear holding up? 67%. So it's got a little bit on it still, but definitely taking some damage. How's this one doing? 45. You know, let's go ahead and just swap it now. Is spear breaking a concern due to how many attacks you're getting off of spear wall? Yes. That is exactly why. Also, hello, datboy4792. Out of curiosity, is there significance to those numbers? Do those numbers mean anything? Or was that just, you know, I don't know, an auto-suggestion? I'm always curious when I see numbers in usernames. It was like, oh, Datboy is taken, but Datboy4792 is available. You know what I mean? Services used to give such suggestions when you try to sign up for whatever you were signing up for. Datboy is taken, so you chose some random numbers. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's let this fallen hero in. We'll let him find where he wants to land. Just kidding. Sure, you get full reason. Well, sure. Not looking for the fake reason. Just curious if there was a real one, you know? A lot of zombos rising from the dirt. Datboy++. New operating system just dropped. Or not operating system, programming language? Whatever. I don't know. Man, that still managed to hit. Now he's hitting the 5%ers. That's not fair. I had 2 shield walls, you know? Can't do that. Twitch sharp. Stupid. And that's how you know it's good. Okay. Give me a zoomer lang? Oh man. You've seen that, right? No, I have not. Google tells me, did you mean Zoomerang? It's a video editor. I did not mean that. All right, so we got another helmet, I suppose. Decayed Great Helm. May as well put that on. Okay. And this padded kettle hat, I wonder if there's a use for that. At the very least, like here. Could put it on someone like the Terrence Hill in place of the flat top helmet. It's a pretty substantial amount of extra armor. Let's put this on apples and fruits. All right, Werner here, looking real good. We're gonna grab more hit points and battle forged. Excellent. You were getting snacks. How did the fight go? It went pretty well. Well, hello, Suze. Do you need to jump up here? You can. Hop on. Susie's back. I'll get her, sometimes during the day when I'm working and stuff, I'll put her on a blanket on my lap. Sometimes she likes to sit there for a while. Often not very long, though. As previously mentioned, she's flighty. She goes off and does what she wants. She's a good girl. Aren't you? Aren't you? Aren't you a good girl? Yes, you are. Okay, and I think here we're gonna grab student. We're just gonna get as much experience as we can on these indebted. So the stage you're at pre-nimble, when you get significant armor upgrades like you just got, what's your decision-making process for who gets the upgrades? Are there certain fatigue requirements you're looking for or not? I don't even think it's fair to say we're pre-nimble. Actually, a lot of the team has nimble, and a lot of the team is just not going to get nimble. This company's progression, I think, is atypical in so many ways because we are swagged to hell. The company got pretty lucky with a bunch of named gear from camps that didn't have super high % chance for named gear. So we are absolutely kitted out. And so I skipped the nimble stage almost entirely on the bros who would otherwise have it. The other thing here is that because we are fielding 16 bros and a good chunk of those bros have a experience gain malus because of the origin, the progression in levels has been slower. So everything's a little wonky from normal company progression. Things are weird because it's Manhunters. So that preface aside, I am looking for like fatigue requirements and just making sure that I'm not making bros into bricks, which I still sometimes accidentally do because, well, it just happens sometimes. Okay, so I'm gonna just keep skirting around the edge of the map here. Webnects. We don't need to go after webnects in particular. I mean, we could. If I see them and they look like a good fight, I'll fight them. Whatever. So out here, we're looking to see if we can find Black Monolith and Goblin City. I don't know that I'll, you know, like I said previously, I plan on kind of not rushing Monolith, but doing it well ahead of schedule, just because we can. So that camp respawned, and now there's a few Necro Savants. Still should be doable. We'll have to be mindful of our throwers, if we even want to bring them to the fight. We have one net, but they are, of course, quite vulnerable to the Necro Savants. We do have reach weapons and stuff, so maybe it's fine. We can kind of reconfigure the squad to put the spears in back. And they've got the three-headed flails, which actually is a pretty decent weapon for fighting against Necro Savants. I'll probably leave the regular Javs out. What's my fight count? I have no idea. I don't have a single brother that would have participated in every fight, so I don't have a good way of getting the count. So I don't know. Alright, so many ancient auxiliaries. That's kind of no problem. Actually, I think I want Thor9N in here. Have to replace a non-indebted though. Do I even need the banner? Maybe not. Maybe the banner sits out this fight? Sure. Put Thor9N there. Could even give him the flash bot. Yeah, why not, actually. Alright, so terrain here is kind of ick. We can't back up nicely. Maybe I don't back up at all? We'll see where the skeletons push up to. Yeah, pushing up 2 X's. I guess I can, well. We'll back up 1. I think it should be fine. Hill in the back's kind of a safe zone. Yeah, we can't get up there. It's over and kill these undead with the hacker. No. Alright, let's caw! Alright, just 2. That's not too bad. The hill's like a wall for you. Ain't no Necro Savant backstep if you use back up against the wall. Well, like, but only here. And I guess here to an extent. Kind of. I mean, my thought is I kind of want to be able to move around back there. Rightly or wrongly. I mean, there's only 2 Necro Savants, so realistically I'm just not that concerned. Yeah, what a bait hill. We don't need that hill. There's no, even backing up right up against it. Like, I understand the idea, but I like the idea of getting this nice solid wall to engage against. And at least on some of these brothers, I'm gonna give a good old ka-chunk. The thought there is, let's get confident on some bros just by getting these kills. And like, if they want to jump on Werner there, fine by me. Laughs and Fat Newt, exactly. Werner got nothing to worry about. Alright, let's see if we can take out that Necro Savant. Right there. Alright, knock that guy into the Stone Age, or at least as far as turn order is concerned. Goodbye. Alright, 9 lives procced. And goodbye. Pretty small camp, numbers-wise, so they weren't able to put up as much of a fight as I don't know, as that type of camp sometimes can. Okay, we'll bring Banner back out, and I didn't even swap the weapons on my throwers, thinking that they'd probably end up realistically only caring about throwing javelins, because who cares about attacking the ancient auxiliary? They're pretty easy to just ka-chonk with the boys in the front, which did end up being the case. All right. Got a cute, tiny group of undead to fight. Oh my, what is this terrain? This terrain is actually bad? This hill's not doing me any favors. Huh. I guess I still try to back up 2 hexes at the top part of the formation. This hill is dumb. Like, what is this garbage? Put Corvus Corac right there, I suppose. Something like this should be fine. It's just weird. Grab this high ground. Get him to run up more aggressively. Hate having to deal with all this terrain. It's just kind of not really challenging, but annoying to deal with. Whoa, really? He couldn't get to... what? Oh, because it's... I see. Alright, that does actually track, but I was confused. Wait for that guy to move forward. Rude. Oh my god, now I can't even... Oh, actually I should have just counter shield pushed. Oh, whatever. In fact, why don't I? Down. Corvus Korak, giving him a ka-chonk to say goodbye. All right, another day, another dollar. We'll take a peek on one of these mountains and see if we can find some camps or other such things. Another undead camp up there. A plethora of ancient auxiliaries, but only a few necrosavants. Looks like a good fight. Yeah, that was a separate fight with a separate ass hill. The hills have been annoying. Okay, in this fight. I think same deal. I'm gonna put the spear bros in the back line. I think I'm gonna do the same thing with their weapons and just leave out the heavy jabs. If I'm throwing at anything, it's gonna be the necrosavants. Did I kill you off yet as per tradition? No. You are still alive, Ball and Stalin 1. Where are you? Here you are, holding the company's caca. You're still alive and kicking. And in fact, you've taken part in 69 nice battles. A regular mainstay. Totally living, totally alive. Can you believe it? Thriving, manifesting abundance, you know? better treat that caca nicely. Yeah. You better treat it nicely. Ballin' Stalin 1. Alright, so we are going to back up 2 hexes. So we're going to get the Crack the Whip buffs active, and we're going to especially make sure we have that on our back line. Caca! Peace is going through the universe. Nature is healing, as the saying goes. Okay, so yeah, we'll split this way. Who else do I need to crack the whip on? This guy. Hear those necro savants hissing. They're like the meanest kitties out there. What about Jesus? Do you believe Corvus? No, Corvus Korak. He's still rocking and rolling. He's still, you know, doing great. We actually haven't lost anyone in a really long time. Knock on wood. Yeah, I don't know why they like that northern flank so much. Why they feel like that's where they want to go. But they do. They are personally offended by how swag that guy is. That must be it. I can think of no other reason. Alright, we got the 9 lives proc there. And of course we pushed his turn back. Maybe not enough, you know, to stop him from doing something, but we'll see. 38% chance. Hey. Got there. Oh wow, that wasn't a one-shot. Huh. Hit him in the head, I suppose. Lysander's treason kind of getting wrecked by these ancient auxiliaries. Unexpected, but I suppose, you know, it's a thing that can happen. Even Mortimer Drock. Kind of getting whoopad just a little bit. And there they go. Another camp down. No fancy famed items here, but still a good fight for the squad. Some good experience. Okay, so who kind of got chonked real bad? Mortimer Drock didn't take hit point damage, but did hurt his armor. Actually, you know what? We'll just. Zenithot 3 is sad. Let's give him a chance to do some fighting. And then there's one more guy who got chonked. The banner a little bit. And Lysander's Treason. So we can replace him with a regular bro. Let's put Thor9N in here. Too many bros, I know. It's hard to manage, it really is. Oops, and I replaced the wrong one. Who did I, let's see. That must have been a thrower, it was. And in fact, it was Apples and Fruits 2. Yeah, managing a squad of 16 with a total, lineup of 16 with a squad of 25, yeah. Anyway, it's a lot, actually. It's kind of a bit of a mental burden, especially since, you know, it's like, I don't have the luxury of just doing simple nimble setups. I'm like passing around armors and all sorts of goofy stuff. We have too many stars. We got a lot of stars. It's a tough life. Okay, so I guess let's just keep scooting around the edge here. Don't even mention the fames. Oh yeah, we got many shinies. No camps here. Kind of surprising. I guess we'll just run up to the next mountain peak and see what we can find there. The stone pillars and a group of goblin wolf riders. Okay, so we found the stone pillars. I don't think I'm gonna bother with the Kraken fight in this particular run. Like, there's just no. I'm just not gonna bother. Kraken fight now. I will reduce numbers. Well, we need to do 2 different fetch quests to be able to unlock the Kraken fight. You have to first deliver Unhold Hides, and then you have to deliver Shimmering Ashes. Look, I'm not gonna bother. In this particular run, we're gonna skip that one. Thank you, the Chowser, for the update. Okay. Well, I suppose we should go through this area, probably. So the spawn restrictions for, I want to find Monolith, basically, is the idea. The spawn restrictions for Monolith are pretty strict. They really have to be pretty far from civilization, where I don't even think it can be in here. Goblin City is less strict, and given all the goblin camps here, I wouldn't be surprised if Goblin City were somewhere in here. But my guess is Monolith would be somewhere in this rightmost strip of land here. So we're gonna skirt over that way. It'll also be a great opportunity for us to fight maybe orcs or other such things. Maybe goblins too. Oh, would you look at that? Alright, so we got a goblin fight. Lukiduki09, we have not yet taken Anticipation, but he still has really good range defense and dodge, so I'm probably just going to move him in front, right in front of all our ranged folk. And he'll be taking the brunt of those attacks. Who's got the most range defense? The Terrence Hill. I suppose we can swap those shields. Well, no. And we don't have Pathfinder on everyone, so there's going to be a little bit of awkwardness as we run forward to fight this ambusher. Or, excuse me, these goblins. I suppose there are ambushers there. So we'll go ahead and take this fight. Could have waited for nighttime as well, but well, they're moving forward. That's really nice that they're doing that. I like that a lot. Thanks, guys. Might just move Crackalack here. Throw a dog down. So then I'll move Edmund up and then crack the whip there. They're coming out to show you the building permit. I'm gonna be honest, it looks like they're following code. I don't know about the tree stump, you know, inside the interior structure. It doesn't violate code, but it's just tacky. Corvus Corac I could maybe run up. Sure, he's got good armor. What are they gonna do to him? You believe the head on the pike to the south is blocking a fire exit? Oh, you're right. Unbelievable. That is definitely worthy of a written violation. Gonna have to report him. There's no excuse for that kind of flagrant disregard for the health and safety of all. Caca! Quick genocide later. Yeah, well. Someone's got to teach them that the rules are here for a reason, you know? They obviously can't figure it out on their own. The rules were not meant to be broken. We live in a society, you know? That's all I'm saying. The Goblin Fire Association has separate standards than their human counterparts. Maybe so, but they are currently in our jurisdiction. And here, human law is the law of the land. So if you can't follow it, well, you get kicked to the curb. Just like that little goblin did. The bar can't be this low. Boy, this Goblin Overseer has certainly made an expeditious retreat. He sees the writing on the wall. He's like, this isn't going so well. I better get out of here. Pierced chest on Corvus Corac. You hate to see it. Little goblin puncture. Kind of rude. Got him. I wonder how much armor the Goblin Overseers actually have. Like what is the number value of the durability of their armor? Because it's not huge, but it's not that small either. They've got like a decent little bit of armor. I was guessing it's like somewhere between 150 and 200. Nimble gear. You sure it's that low? Bet it's a little higher. Just sort of estimating based on how much health gets chonked away. Alright, this Overseer is probably gonna skedaddle, would be my guess. Yeah. I guess I don't need to take him out. So if he goes, sure. Nothing we really need from him. We'll say it's over. And collect our treasures. I'm just gonna get rid of all of these light auxiliary helmets. Or helmets. Shields. Because we don't need those. They have 180 armor and a 120 helmet. Okay, that's closer to what I kind of thought it would be. Interesting. All right, Xenothought 3. Let's see. He's looking like I'll probably just do fatigue neutral. We're just gonna make a whole bunch of them and then level up to 11 and just steamroll Monolith with them. That's probably what's gonna happen. But we are gonna give him more fatigue. I think it's fine to skip a +1. Some of our brothers here, we are gonna wanna have enough fatigue to be able to crack the whip sufficiently. And so that'll be what he's gonna do. And we're gonna grab Pathfinder because it's around the time in the campaign where I really want everyone to have that. You feel like we should be able to loot the Goblin Overseer armor and give it to a tiny brother? That would be cool. That would be cool. A big ol' orc camp, you say? Interesting. Well, well, well. Grau Rukash. Some young, a few berserkers, some warriors, and a warlord. Are we ready for orcs though, Slurgy? I think so. I think we are. The team has been training for this. We're going to make sure we've got our best spear bros out for this. That's for sure. And in fact, what I might do is make sure everyone's got a backup spear. And we're gonna pull out the shield after our first spear wall so that we've got a little bit more fatigue to work with. They're not the strongest of spear bros. Like XJI7 is actually like better, but he's only level 5. Still kind of a young boy. He eventually will be stronger, but he's not quite there yet. We'll pull Golden Guys from the bench. Put Apples and Fruits 2 back down here. They may take your axes if they need them to. No, I think we'll be good. Thor 9N holding on to this flash pot I think is fine. The pierced chest on Corvus Korak is not stopping him from doing what we need him to, so that's also fine. We got the smoke pot here, actually, so why don't we put the flash pot there. And for a fight like this, if we really wanted to, we could, of course, simply bring more non-indebted brothers to it. Like we could totally just swap out some indebted and put in 2 regular brothers. There will be a mood penalty for that, but it's not terrible. It's not like the worst thing in the world. So that is an option if we wanted. But I think it'll be fine. We've got this flat top with mail, that helmet that's an improvement. We can toss on someone. Let's throw it on Turtleback, maybe. Actually, let's put it on Xenothot 3, whose armor is a little light. Maybe we put Mortimer Drock there? Sure. And I could toss a Potion of Knowledge on someone, so that they gain some extra experience from this fight. Could do it on the banner, maybe. Not a terrible idea. Who else would I want to gain experience from this fight in particular? I suppose Thor 9N is furthest behind, so from that perspective, maybe we give it to him. Sure. And do I use like strange mushrooms on anyone? I don't think so. Alright, we got our strongest armors on the flanks. And I think we're good to go. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna fight this big ol' Orc Sea of Tents camp. Be back in just a second. Alright, I am back. So, let's do this a big ol' fight. Just checking if there's any last minute modifications that I want to make, and you know, I don't think so. Not really. I guess I can, small thing. Give this to Paul and Stalin. And we've got backup spears on everyone. Probably should put our best spear bro on the top. That tends to be where more enemies are. And of course, the thing I'm most worried about here actually is the Orc Warlord Scream making the spear bros lift their shield, or lift their spears. Only 13 enemies, I guess. It's like the lower bound of each one of those damage, or those ranges? Must be. That seems like not as many as I was expecting to see. Regardless, we'll take them seriously. There's a bunch of warriors and stuff. Puddle of tents. That's dumb. I like it. Okay, I could leave one hex open for them to go charge into here. That seems pretty okay. So let's have Crackalack take a step down there. This is my favorite Orc Warlord name. Ugh, shut up. It's very good. I don't know why I like it, but I do. Okay, so also have to consider where we want Turtleback. Alright, so the Warlord's down there. Could bring the Terrence Hill just to there. We can let these two Orc Warriors kind of run around the side, and then we'll let these two Fatigue Neutrals deal with them. I think I kind of like that. So we'll bring Ball and Stalin up, and pull out the Long Axe. So we'll put Flapperjack here. Since we're gonna bring the Terrence Hill up, and probably leave Werner right where he is, question mark? Or back him up one. Let them try to flank. Corvus Corac, why don't I put him here? That's gonna be the best spot for him for sure. And just reload that. Run right into... Honestly, how likely is it gonna be that he's gonna pull out that Catal and do any work with it? Let's just pull out the reach weapon. Definitely need to make sure we've got the Crack the Whip buff up on as many bros as we can. Kind of had a few being neglected. So I'm gonna put that guy there. So we'll Crack the Whip to here and here so that we can do this one here. Why do I think newbies fail at orc fights too much? Because they do a lot of damage. And people are afraid to use spear bros. Maybe not afraid to use, but don't know how to use them effectively. Caca! Now we see everything. Rude. Okay. Can do a fresh Crack the Whip buff here if we wanted. May as well. Could move up and then attack there twice. We're gonna spear wall, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and pull a shield out, just in case they make it through. We'll go ahead and have that out and ready. Yeah, the boring answer is too many bros with shields and not enough two-handers. Yeah, the two-handers are necessary to do like really good damage to them. That's very true. Perfect. We love that the warlord went there. We love that, because we're just gonna beat the ever-living crap out of him. And he's the prime target that we want to make sure we're taking care of. So we baited him in there. He took the bait. You love, love, love to see it. Still gonna have quite a bit of damage to make our way through, though. And, well, yeah. And this orc warrior did not try to flank, which I thought he might, or I wanted him to, rather. Alright, so we made it through that spear wall. However, nicely, because of our shield defense, did not stun him. Only stunned Ball and Stalin, which isn't so bad. So we can still reapply our spear wall. Excellent. I wanted that warrior to do that one. Alright, Crackalack was breached there by an orc warrior. So we're going to need to help him out. Let's bring... No, I'm just going to do fresh cracks there. So he's got nice defenses and stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and probably just... He might get pushed a... Let's just shield wall too. Boom! Golden guys! Just took him right out. No problem. Eagledub, the sniper, taking him out from range. Let's see, Mortimer Drock I'm gonna have contribute to damage up there. Yeah, Warlord. Not much of a warlord. Or wimp? Okay. And of course they're gonna do their obnoxious pushing. We'll have Corvus Corac help out there. Honestly, Crackalack's mostly just here to stop that Berserker, so... Yeah, I think it's safe to put a dog down right there. Hello, Crackalack. Welcome, welcome. Put a dog down there. Bite at that little young. Very nice by throwing it in. Let's see, let's re-up the buff on the throwers. Dominion or Dabob for today? You have to translate. You have a Saleh helmet, nice? Yeah, you're looking real good. Haven't changed your facial expression though. That's still the same. Alright, and that one's now fleeing. What an absolutely pitiful Orc Sea of Tents camp. Him back into the Stone Age as far as turnover is concerned. That dog got in the way. And all that's left is that little berserker. The berserker who couldn't. Alright. Huh. And they had the unyielding safeguard. Okay. Another name shield. It's fine. Nothing else here though. But, you know, we will always take shinies to add to our collection of shinies. What is that helmet with the massive horn? You're talking about like this one? I think that's a lady holding arrows? Yeah. Looks like a lady holding arrows. Like the big blade one? Oh, this one. Yeah. The chieftain's spiked headpiece. Just a helmet that we got. From a, I think that was from a, we fought a bunch of Chosen, and it was just camp loot. Otherwise, this is something that you can sometimes get from Chosen champions. Yeah, it looks like the Unhold helmet. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's very light for a, you know, helmet with this kind of durability. Okay. The unyielding safeguard we can give to one of our spear bros. It is also lighter than a Sipar. Not quite as durable, but that's okay. It's got higher defenses, so we're pretty happy with it. Okay, Turtleback, our tank. Oof, hate seeing the +2, but we're always gonna take those. I think it's just not something we can avoid. Resolve or hit points. I'm gonna go one more roll of hit points because it's a +4, but The resolve is what we're going to be taking probably from this point on. Sergi, can you have the totally good shiny shields, you know, like collecting shinies? Well, we don't. I mean, we have this Sipar. We don't really have extra shields right now. We're actually making use of what we've got. And then here on Turtleback, I am going to grab Battleforged, because he's going to be a forged tank. We're going to grab Indom next level. That'll be a welcome addition. He's going to have a ton of melee defense. We just need to make sure he's got a sufficient amount of fatigue to Indom and then cycle through with recover. What about the undead heater shield on that reserve row? Oh yeah, actually we should be using that, is what we should be doing. that's the real answer. And in fact, good reminder though, I should be using that shield. It's actually a good shield. So, so thanks. All right, Thor 9N. Keeps getting these +3s in melee defense. Yowza. I am gonna skip like 1 +5 in initiative when we see this +4 in hit points. We need to pump up this bro's hit points just a little bit. Do you have a famed shield? You do not. You're the one bro on the squad for the spearman that doesn't. Not that there's a particular difference either way. But you do have the fanciest armor, so defensive values are balanced in that regard, because you've got the assassin's robe with the direwolf pelt mantle, which has very nice high defenses. Laugh at Crack-a-Lack. Yeah, can't complain. It's probably the safer setup, TBH. All right, so Thor 9N, I think, gonna circle back for Relentless, or I could maybe grab Colossus, but I'm gonna grab Relentless. We're gonna make sure that when he waits, he always goes first. It's just too powerful and important. We can grab Nimble and then circle back for Colossus later. Maybe we'll grab Duelist before then too. I don't know. Whatever. Let's continue wandering through this side of the map. Oh, right! That was our ambition complete. Why the pike on the Catal, bro? Just to give him an option at range. We did actually make use of it last fight too. While he's still like in training, giving him a reach weapon is just something to do in the meantime kind of thing. Okay, so the Orc Trophy, we're gonna give this to one of our spear bros. You'd hate to have a spear interrupted, a spear wall interrupted, and hey, let's just put it on Crack-a-Lack. It looks vaguely, I don't know, it fits. I don't have any description for why, but it does. Okay, so let's head through here, see what we can find. Would you look at that? More Ancient Dead. Now you're the special one? Exactly. Okay. So let's bring apples and fruits to this fight. We'd like him to, you know, be given the opportunity to get some experience. And we've got this cut arm sinew on Golden Guides. How have those Fame Axe done for you? They've done really well, actually. I've really appreciated the additional chance to hit. It's been highlighted quite nicely how important it is to reliably hit with your weapons, such that yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't have any like big sweeping conclusions other than it's real nice and I like it. Oh, one moment. I'm receiving a phone call. I'll be back in 1 second. Oops, okay, there we go. I'm back. So my wife is at the hardware store getting some supplies for some electrical work I'm going to do later on the house. And she had some questions. They were good questions. Yeah, you can think of it as like free fast adaptation on the weapon. You know, it's kind of like even better than free fast adaptation because barbarian throwing weapons have a malice to their hit chance of -5. So it's like 2 stacks of fast adaptation applied at all times. That's insane. It's like insane. So, fast adaptation is already incredibly good. So, stonks for sure, yeah. Without the ammo or AP or fatigue cost, yeah. All right, I think we're gonna do this fight. The plethora of auxiliary is many, so we'll wanna make sure we are in good shape for that. I think, again, I might just have the banner set out. It seems a little crazy, but we really don't need it. We'll just bring in like Lysander's trees in here. And any consumables, things like that, no. No nets, but that's okay. Yeah, and it doesn't reset its worth, exactly. Okay, so I don't want to back up right against these ruins because I want to have a lane to move through, so I am going to back up 1 hex. I think is going to be the way I do this. You can hear those necro savants hissing. They're so creepy. They're so creepy. And it's a lot of auxiliaries, right? So more than in the previous fights. It's a number of auxiliaries that we have to be mindful of them, I'll just say. Caca! We got 3 necro savants. Luckily, in this case, they are 3 like pre-damaged ones. So that's nice. Like that. Okay. Come on, necrosavants, or excuse me, auxiliaries. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. They're staying that 1 hex away. They're keeping a barrier, which is maybe fine. Lets us swap to reach weapons and down the necrosavants faster. We'll have to see where exactly they go. They might jump on Werner here again, which would be totally fine. No, going right for the front line? Look, I'm good with that. We don't have a good angle for attack here, so we'll just try there. I'm gonna leave the spear bros where they're at, I suppose. Maybe even make them a more likely target? Isn't that their max teleportation range? I don't know. Alright, 9 lives procced on one of them already. Could maybe move Master Maticus to here and attack. It puts him in a slightly tricky position. I don't think we need to. I'm just gonna leave these spear bros right where they're at. Another 9 lives proc, you love to see it. Now Turtleback is reasonably durable. I'd probably put him here. Zenithot 3, I think I'm going to swap to the dagger so I get 2 attacks. And I suppose we'll wait on Thor 9M. There they go. Missed the 89% attack. You hate to see it. try putting a dog down here. We're gonna wait to attack on the Terrence Hill until he gets a fresh Crack the Whip buff. See if we can take out that Necro Savant. Eagle Dub, we'll just wait on. Wait on Turtleback for now. Hellugo. Thorninen. Yeah, I guess he's not going to be able to be useful against the Necro Savants. Unless. Let's have him attack there. Okay, Apples and Fruits is getting a little bit beat up on. Good. That was good. That was an important enemy to die in that situation. Apples and Fruits 3 incoming. No. There's no need. We've got all the apples and all the fruits that we could ever need. Free bones for any of the dogs that take out a auxiliary. If they take out the auxiliary, they get to keep the bones. Hashtag dog dad. All right, get him, little doggy. Excuse me. Little ancient auxiliary does not. There we go. All right. Very nice. And oh my god, we're just swimming. I can't believe it. Another 2 famed camp? This is insane. All right, let's take a look at what we got. Wow. Sir Lambert's bassinet with visor. Yeah, wow, now all the Spear Bros get a shield? Yes, indeed. And another, hey, this one's really good. That is a ton of melee defense. 26? That's a lot. That's a lot. That's really good. Counterpoint shields, are you really swimming? Hey, we make use of the shields too. Better than, you know, what the game gives us a lot of the time. Okay. We'll grab these helmets, I guess. That'll be fine. All right, so Sir Lambert's bassinet with visor. I like with visor. I don't know why that's very funny to me, but it is. We'll give it to someone. Corvus Corak looks real good in it. Does put him at a little bit more fatigue use than he can handle though. So we're gonna put the horn back on him. Put it on Werner to give him a little bit more to work with. And I suppose it can go on like Mortimer Drock. Fits his armor. All right, and then Crackalack gets a proper shield. A pretty sweet one. The undead shields have the best art. I mean, this thing is just, it looks awesome. The undead shields look so cool. Like a skull with a flapping tongue. Shit's creepy, and I like it. Okay. We got ourselves a dagger as well. Probably already had that dagger, but it was one of the ones I unequipped. Okay. Team's looking good. Looking very, very, very good. Let's continue looking for the Black Monolith. We'll see if we can find it. We did not, but we did find Morat Gragagash. Gragagash? Gragagash. Whatever. Another Orc Sea of Tents. A Mortimer Drock leveled up. Go ahead and apply that level up. We do want a tiny bit more fatigue on these bros, as previously mentioned. I could pump up from 99 to a slightly higher value, but I suppose his secondaries otherwise are also still kind of low for where I'd like them to be. Is this our first champ? Yeah, maybe. Champions don't spawn until day 70, I thought. Actually, I don't know that that was a champion. I think that might have just been the name of the warlord. Or, well, no, I don't, hold on. We'll take a look in a second. I'm gonna give him slightly more fatigue to work with. I think that'll be nice. And then what did I do? Let's see. Let's grab Underdog for now on Mortimer Drock. We'll still wait on Weapon Mastery. We're gonna be doing a mix of them, so it's fine. Yeah, that is a champion. It's day 50. That is the warlord though, because there's always a warlord. I'm not sure. Yeah, how would we know what the warlord's card before the battle? Yeah, exactly. So it is a champion. Warlords have a natural 5% champion rate. Okay. Okay. So, similar kind of deal to the last Orc Sea of Tents camp fight. We're going to start with our shields pocketed just at the beginning. Let's move like this armor here. Let's put this... Oh. Dogs losing their mind. They're anxiously awaiting my wife to return home. So they're on edge. Okay. Yeah, war dogs. War dogs attacked. Yes. They are fierce. And let's make use of these throwing weapons. Let's put these on apples and fruits. Apples and fruits could use the help. Actually, apples and fruits... Let's put Schrodinger out there. Apples and fruits is maybe not quite in as good a position for this fight as we would like. Okay. We're gonna make sure that we've got our warhounds on everyone who can use the doggy. So do this, no inventory space going used? Yeah, I should, after this fight, I'll probably leave a little bit more behind. I like to have a little bit more space to work with than what I've given myself. Okay. I think that'll be good. So let's do this fight. We've got a big old champion to take care of. And take care of him we shall. Yeah, king in this case being King of the North. The barbarian king. 15 enemies, at least more than we've been seeing previously. I think based on this terrain... Well, let's see where the warlord is. I'm just gonna wait. We'll just a little bit of light whip cracking. Just a little. On those that we know aren't going to have a line of play that they're going to need to move too much. In fact, caca! Alright, so there's our champion. It looks like he's got a named shield. That's a big who cares. Based on what I'm... Oh no, he went down there. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Another puddle of tents. Yeah, a little bit. The thing is the company has progressed quickly enough that we are, you know, the day count is still really low despite us doing these fights. And so they just haven't scaled to the same point that they would have when we otherwise would be facing them. Pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna set up Werner and Botanist to do battle with this Orc Warrior all by themselves, I guess. That feels like a little bit overkill. But I don't know. That's what I'll be doing. So then we can put Master Maticus there, Crackalack there. Can leave a spot for Corvus Corac if this Orc Warrior wants to go there. I think that's fine. Alternatively, can make him earn it a bit more. This run, get ahead by exploiting others. Secretly, that's everyone. Welcome to capitalism. Okay. Make sure we've got the Crack the Whip buff on the Spear Bros. That's incredibly important. So we're going to put the Terrence Hill here to fully block off this top area. We're gonna put Crackalack right there. Master Manic is here. And Botanist slowly trudge his way there. Could put Turtle back here. If this warrior wants to go there, I think that's fine. Definitely need to make sure that Crack the Whip buff is active there, so we'll pull Zenithop 3 forward. Same deal with Mortimer Drock, we're gonna move him forward maybe to here, I think is okay. We can do some supporting fire. Maybe also here is good. I think here is good. All installing, let's pull out the long axe. Flapperjack. Let's leave the mace. We might be able to do some teamwork with the Catal there. Given the number of Orc Young, we're definitely going to want to... Hey, look at that. Fleeing already. We're going to want to pull out shields. Because of all those javelins. Alright. Spear wall, and then we're gonna pull out the shield. Spear wall, pull out shield. Spear wall, pull out shield. Okay, so Champion Warlord, a force to be reckoned with. We'll stay our hand, keep it chill down there. Werner, I'm gonna wait on that attack to get slightly better surround. Okay. Bring Thor9N right to there. And we need to reapply Crack the Whip to make sure that it's present at the start of next round on the bros that absolutely must be holding it. So I guess, do I put Flapperjack 24 here? Feels sketch. Really wish on all these bros that I didn't have quick hands. I had quick hands. We're gonna pull out the reach weapon. Definitely gonna reapply there. Might as well do it there. Now I could put Mortimer Drock here and let this hex be taken by an enemy. It's the only single point of vulnerability. It's pretty defensive, it should be okay. Can't be missing. Okay, so that moves faster. Gotta be careful with Thor9N. I really don't want him to get surrounded. I'm gonna back him up one hex. And let's go here, get more throwing done right there. Could move Flapperjack here, just to relieve a bit of pressure. No. Okay, so that's our warlord. The big threat. First things first, we're gonna take out this warrior. He might try to push through Turtleback, which actually maybe isn't a bad thing. I might let him. And then he pushes through to there. And then I can skirt out to there. Yeah, so I'm gonna send Turtleback to there, and we'll let Thor9N take that spot. So I guess he's just gonna crack the whip this turn. Is there any indebted build? What do you mean? Yeah, we've got exclamation mark builds. I've got a couple like examples of the kind of general idea of the sort of indebted builds that I'm using in this one. Okay. Could attack, could also just shield push here. Don't really need to shield push, can probably just attack. Get more damage, try to end that faster. Corvus Korak, we need to be careful. This champion is going to be very capable of a lot of damage. Schrodinger really just has a militia spear, huh? Is that what I gave him? Let's see. Might still be worth to just attack right there. Okay. Good job. And then I think a dog here is gonna be okay. He'll be tied up a little bit, which is what we want actually. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright, so we got that one fleeing. We don't actually need to... Let's just wait, actually. We'll let this guy run first, and then we'll walk down and attack. Actually, we can't, so we'll just wait. So, Corvus Korak. Pierce chest, cut leg muscles. Yeah, he's in rough shape. We do have a smoke pot on Lukey Dookie 09. Do I use it now? I kind of think so. I don't have enough AP this turn. So we'll just attack. We'll hit the warrior. We'll miss. He is behind them in the turn order too. He's very slow with those injuries. Yikes. He'll still have 9, but I mean, Thorn's not going to do anything. Thorn on N. Now, if I move Schrodinger here, they cannot resist trying to get to throwers, so they will push through. Could even put him here, and then this Orc Warrior will try to push through first. Like, guaranteed. They cannot resist that. So I'm gonna wait on Luki Duki 09. Yeah, because we'll do it at the very end of the round, basically. Can move Cracklock here. Loved that. No, they didn't go for the push. However, still couldn't take out our little god of war there. So I could put Turtle back here. I could also put Turtle back here. Let's go here. Corvus Korak, we're gonna wait. Wow. That Orc Young really just made it through all that? Incredible. There's no point here without Death Blow or Duelist of attacking there. So we're gonna bail out. Corvus Korak. So Corvus Korak can say, "Not today, Satan." Can't lose the god, bro. He is bleeding. We didn't proc 9 yet, did we? I don't think so. Right? I don't think so. Not today, Dovcool. There we go. There's that push that I was expecting him to do all along. Very surprised I didn't see that. Okay. Need to get that tank on him. Yeah. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. Okay. There's the 9 lives pro. Get Botanist down there. Ball and Stalin, let's pull out the big boy weapon. We'll just kind of whiff that turn, that's fine. Xenothought 3. Let's get him down. Taking care of business down here. Oh my god, really? I meant to click there. I guess it's fine, but... Luco, let's reload this weapon. Werner, let's get him down there. You need to be pretty careful, Schrodinger here too. Do you have a fame shield now? You do. You do indeed. Okay, Schrodinger, gonna be proccing 9 lives. Oh no, why would I? Oh no. I shouldn't have moved Corvus Korak up to there. He can get attacked now. Oh boy. Okay. There we go. Got him fleeing. All right. Never not worried. Okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. Where did we get that open helmet? Just a little bit ago. Never punished. No problem. All right. So no camp fames, just this orc shield, which, you know, 100 durability ain't messing around. But it's not very good. We did get 30 tools though. We like that. Oh, let's see. What even is the cheapest stuff? The hatchets. The falks aren't worth that much. The knife. Okay, we'll start there. Okay. Probably the bolas. Oh yeah, the bolas. Sea Breeze. Thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is good enough. We can leave some of this stuff behind. Okay. Can you still drink that red lead paint even? Sure. It's all yours. Bottoms up. Okay, Corvus Korak. We're gonna go ahead and give him a bit of a rest. As you do. He's earned it. He deserves a little bit of a rest. He's got a ripped ear, a pierced chest, cut leg muscles. But you know what? Not dead. We'll go ahead and toss the shield. Love Roxanne, it's me, hold it. This, like, you know, barrel, basically. Okay. Still standing, that's right, a quiet lurker. I'm still standing, something, something else. Then some words and stuff, because I know this song. Alright. What else? You know I love shiny, indeed. Okay. And here, let's go ahead and grab hit points, I think. We'll grab Colossus, Path. Colossus. Schrodinger. Cut Achilles tendon. That seems bad. You don't want that. A cut Achilles tendon sounds horrific, actually. Surprised you're even half movement points. I feel like you can't hardly do anything at all. Alright. That was a very nice fight there. Anybody that's seen Hostel knows that's true. I've never seen it. But I can imagine. Half movement because you only use half your legs? I suppose. Oh, Schrodinger has an infected wound. Not only does he have this cut Achilles tendon, he got infected. A septic Achilles tendon. That sounds bad. Let's go see what this Orc Sea of Tents that we didn't fight previously is like. And actually, I guess now that I look at it, I didn't even really pay attention, but we're gonna run out of tools and we're basically gonna run out of ammo, so I suppose it's time to return to civilization. So we could scoop around here, or we could go direct through there. Let's just scoop. Yeah, he'll be fine in 5 to 7 days. Okay, we've got a smaller orc camp. That's probably more reasonable right now with the current state of the squad. So yeah, let's fight this one. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't even need to look at that Orc Sea of Tents camp to know that that's probably not what we want to do. We could maybe give XJI7 a chance to, where did that guy go? Oh. A chance to participate. Get him leveling up. I think that'll be good. So we'll pull out Master Maticus, just for now. We can maybe get some tools from this fight, from destroying the Orc Warrior's armor with our scavenger. Alright, and we'll send XJI7 up to do his proper duties. Some of the injuries are really unrealistic in terms of your brother's ability to recover from them. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, basically all of them. None of them you can recover in nearly as little time as the game says. So, yeah, it's way unrealistic from that perspective, but again, I've said this before, but you know, realism is maybe, my opinion anyway, not actually particularly important as much as it can be used to gain a basis for how you expect something to work, as opposed to actually making the game's systems modeled after real life. Let games be games. Well, that guy made it through. Yeah, I cut Achilles tendon without proper medical treatment. Would that ever really be something you could recover from? Probably not. I don't know, maybe not never, but it's a hell of a thing to ask the body to heal from. Warrior managed to make it through. Yeah, losing functionality because it would reattach poorly seems like a likely outcome based on the kind of technology that the game has. That being not much. There are handguns though. What legendary weapon on blue-white dude on top? Yeah, sharp stick. It is a pike. Just a form of spear, if you think about it. In Slurgy's world, it's all spears all the way down. Kaka! Slurgy just spear maxing? Yes, indeed. As you do. Wow, this one doesn't want to run. Incredible. Just wanted to push that dog. Only for the dog to bite him. Wonderful. Okay. Hey, and there's a named item, and this one's pretty good too. Shield skills build up -3 less fatigue. This is a potential one that our tank would be very happy to have and use, since he can potentially do Indom and Shield Wall on the same turn. At least some of the time. Cool. More shinies. You'll love to see it. Yeah, we are swimming. We are swimming in shinies. That's accurate. We have so many shiny things. It's crazy. Okay. In fact, I will put that on the tank. The shatterproof protector. Let's put here. The wolf's head will give to Crackalack. Master Maticus can hold August the Grave Digger's Keeper. Actually, we'll have him hold on to the old Shadowproof Protector. Crazy. So many shinies. So many shinies. How do we keep getting these things? Bustin' camps. Bustin' camps is the way. Okay, so become known as Glorious. Ooh, we're a ways away from that. I think we like just hit 1400 renown. We are very far from this, so this is a trap. Raid 4 caravans. Something of a trap as well, but maybe. Discover 8 hidden locations. All right, this is easily doable. Anything we find, just randomly camps. This is the one. Okay, we got another little orc cave that we can do. We'll go ahead and do it. We are out of ammo. So, yeah. There's that little detail. So you forgot it was SAT, I thought it was SUN. You get one more day of being a lazy bag. Oh, yes, it is indeed Saturday. Ka-ka! Out of ammo there. Put turtle back here. I'm actually not gonna kill that berserker because I don't want the warhound to run up and get in range of that berserker. Let's make sure we've got the Crack the Whip buff applied for the start of next round. Excellent. Oh, whoops. No quick hands on that, bro. Hello, seductive me. Welcome, welcome. How are you this day? That was my kill. He just took out his ally. What a jerk. Okay. Oh my god. This is so blessed. We are so blessed. This is insane. More forged armor? Let's go. Just insane. How's the run going so far? Just bonkers. Just bonkers. We are... Check that streamer option, you cheater. Yeah, exactly. We are so powerful. It's silly. Yeah, the hacks is real. I can't believe it, but we are so very blessed. So very, very, very blessed. All right, let's give Mortimer Drock a full set of shiny, I guess. All right, Thor 9N is now properly a Nimble Bro. So we can give him a proper Nimble Armor setup, which we don't have much of. What do we have for hats? That's pretty bad. Let's do this. That'll work. All right, so now we're at 41% nimble. That's good enough for me. Another +3 in melee defense. Look, he's been rolling a +3 almost every single level. I'm ready to skip it, but I'm not gonna do it if it keeps giving me a +3, and so I'm not gonna do it. We are again given the option of a +4 in hit points. This bro does need that, so I am going to put that point there. It's okay, I think, to skip a couple initiative rolls. He started with a super high value, and we don't need to be too crazy with it. Very nice. XJI7, one of our spear bros. We can probably swing back and grab Colossus. We'll grab the +3 in melee defense here as well. Could maybe take a +4 resolve. Sure. We'll grab Colossus. Lovely. So actually I don't even need to step on those mountains. We'll take a peek right there. Okay. And then let's head back to Civilization. Because we're out of ammo. We need tools. We've got an inventory full of stuff that we need to sell. We need to find a bonk and then take out the Barbarian Madman. That's what I'm thinking. Literally tripping over famed items on the way back to town. Yeah, basically. And I'm going straight to Homewold because it's closest. I don't know, might be able to buy some dogs. We'll see. Hello, Delta Zero. Or Delta O. Delta O. It's not a 0, it's an O. Hunt down the Barbarian King in the Bleak Woods? Maybe, but not right now. I'll leave that contract open. Okay, so let's get some Warhounds. Did we even lose that many? I guess not. So I suppose we don't need to get any more. I should buy the tools and the ammo. Okay, we can make one payday, which is all we'll need to do. So we'll head straight to Assestead. So do you remember how you said in Anonymous it was the cannon run? Does Manhunters come close to it? Oh yeah, I did say that. No, we'll say Anatomist is canon. Oh my goodness, we got there just before nightfall. Didn't think we were gonna do it. Still have ambush trade routes here. You love to see it. Love, 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 love to see it. And do I need the Sipars for any reason? I'll put this here. I think we're good other than that. So we'll sell all this stuff. I don't think I need any Berserk Chain or Mansplitter action. If we do, we can address that as needed. Any reason to have Ancient Bladed Pike? Maybe. I'm gonna hang on to this other Berserk Chain too. Okay. So much money. Great. Still gonna buy these tools, even though they are overpriced, and the ammo, but that's just the nature of our situation. Okay. We'll take a look at the contracts super quick. 3 Skull, return Golden Talisman. Maybe. Might be worth doing. Drive off brigands. Hey, Faraday Wave, thank you for the subscription. Hello there, sweet cheeks. You're actually just in time for me to call it and be done. What a incredible... This team, I mean, we are swimming in famed items for day 52. Absolutely drowning in fancy, shiny items. This team is completely, like, off the rails insane. Still haven't found Black Monolith. Could be over here, yonder way. Probably still could be in this chunk area. Could even be in here or up here or something. But we'll find it when the time comes. I think this is a good place for me to call it. I'm gonna go eat some food because I am hungry. All right, so we'll go ahead and raid another Battle Brothers player, someone who was hanging out here earlier. We'll raid Datboy 4792. I should be able to stream sometime tomorrow. TBD, I'll let people know exactly when and where. But until then, I'm gonna call it for the day. To all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.